Successful show. What he said.
Yeah, whatever he said. It's just an excuse for me to drink champagne. Hey, cheers, boys. Another year.
Another year.
この会社も Google 広告で B2B の営業を効率化しています。新規顧客の 90% を Google 広告で獲得。それは売上を伸ばしたい地域に絞って効率的にリーチできたからです。まずは Google 広告で検索。
And this is, I guess, the first year that
You're off champagne. Sorry. This is incredible. This is incredible. Oh, what are you talking about? Okay, that's bad.
It's pretty bad.
It's really like a shower.
But this is the first awards where we have broken a streak because it is not on episode. It is not on a nice round number.
So we saw all of your comments. We saw all of your Reddit posts. Yeah. Guys, it's episode 200. Where shouldn't it be the awards show? Well, we realized there is more than 50 weeks in a year.
Yeah.
So if we kept going with the every 50 episodes, then the 17th one will be like within the same year.
Yeah, we realized we were already at least like 4 to 6 episodes out.
Yeah.
Not really come from the second year over. So this is episode 204, right? Correct?
Something like that.
Something like that.
I don't know. But we're delivering. We're going to give you guys the awards as per usual. We asked you guys to vote on a bunch of categories. And
If you are unfamiliar with the awards, for some reason it's the first time you're watching an award. Basically, we just compile all the moments of the previous podcast episodes this year, and have you guys vote on the category from hottest take to shittest take to most incorrect.
Well, we have a bunch of categories. So why don't we actually read off all of the categories for this year?
Some of these are returning favorites, and some of these are new categories.
Yeah.
Because we tried to tailor it to whatever the highlights are of whatever happened on that year of our podcasting.
All right, so let's go through the categories. So we have Hot Take of the Year, Best Out of Context Clip, Screen Grab of the Year, Most Degenerative Moment. We have a brand new one here, which is the best... Degenerative? Did I say degenerative? Degenerate.
This ain't a math class, Joey.
Most degenerative. Most degenerate moment. We have a brand new one here, which is a Patreon one. The best Patreon episode, because if you guys don't know, from this year we started weekly exclusive Patreon videos, so the patrons got to vote on that one. We have the best bro should not have let him cook moment. That's a new one.
Yeah.
Biggest copium moment.
That's a new one.
That's also a new one. Yeah. Saltiest moment. Most monkey moment. Most out of pocket conversation, which I think is a new one.
That's a new one, yeah.
Wildest guest episode. We have the best story, biggest clown, biggest Chad, biggest W of the year, best meme, best mood on fact check, because we made mood on do some work this year.
Yeah.
Best drip, best argument, most privileged moment, the I made it the fuck up award, best TT special of the year, and of course ending it off on the best TT episode of the year.
That is a lot of categories.
That is a lot of categories.
What's happened in the last year, and a lot of it, I was going through the nominations, and I was like, holy fuck, I forgot this happened this year in podcasting.
This is why I love the awards, because it reminds me of all of the really dumb shit that we've said throughout just within this year.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, that happened this year. It feels like 5 years ago.
I do immediately forget what I say on this show.
Oh,
yeah,
100%.
So it's interesting to relive it and be like, I said that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And especially taking some of these moments next to each other, I'm like, some of these categories are completely stacked with some of the worst shit I've ever seen us say on the podcast.
Yeah, we went off
Yeah.
in the wrong direction.
I'm sorry. I just noticed this. I'm listening to the Trash Taste Awards. If you're still there, because I didn't listen to it, but I'm definitely gonna listen to it now.
But yeah, without further ado, let's head to our first category of this year, which we're starting it off with this one. Hottest take of the year.
I mean, it's been 4 years in the podcast right now.
Right.
So I think we started off with the hot take of the year, but I think comparatively to some of the previous year's take, they aren't as bad of takes. They weren't as hot as some of the other takes.
Or is that copium?
I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at some of these takes. We have Bocchi is not a relatable character. Which do you still stand by this take, John?
100,000,000% I still stand by this. Not even anime fans are that socially awkward.
Is anyone that socially awkward?
No, you think you are. That's bullshit. No, you put your hand. I feel the only reason why this was put in here is because when I said this take, Bocchi was like really hot at the time.
Okay.
It was the flavor of the week.
I think that's
Hot
because
as
you
in
also
popular.
Yeah.
you also said no one is more socially, or
No one is as socially awkward
which
as
is like
Archie.
a really like bold claim.
Yeah.
When there's most certainly someone who is as socially awkward.
You know, the thing that makes this clip stand out for me is that we said this in front of a live audience,
Yeah.
and the audience could have two reactions, right?
Yeah.
They could have just immediately booed us, right, or immediately booed Joey if they disagreed with the take. But unfortunately, this was a take about bocce fans who, even if they come to a live show, there is absolutely no fucking way they will have the confidence to publicly boo
Dude,
someone.
no one in that audience was a bocce fan. Come on.
There were definitely bocce fans in there, Joey. You just didn't know. They were too quiet, man.
This caused quite the stir on social media as well. This fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you badmouth bocce in any way, and you
Yeah.
get flamed. Apparently,
I badmouth
I still stand by it.
Yeah.
All right, we
next
also
one.
have room temperature water is better than cold
Oh,
water.
how is this a hot take? I don't
What
understand how
This is
a hot take.
definitely a hot take. How is this not a hot take?
I actually still don't understand how this is such a big deal. I wanted to drink tons of water, and it being too cold is a barrier to that. But when it's room temperature, I can just chug it, and it tastes good.
No, do we have any ice, Nabi? Do we have any ice in the freezer?
We have done 200 episodes, and not a single episode have you had ice in your drinks.
No,
Yeah, but I barely drank from these.
Oh wow.
It's because this is already cooled from my water cooler. But you know, I'm feeling like some ice cold water today. I feel like something a little bit more.
Yeah, let's get some ice. You know what?
Some
I
ice
feel
up in here.
refreshed with
You know,
a nice cold water.
I remember back in the day when we were starting off and it was just us and Maylin. She'd bring the fucking iced cucumber water. That was the most refreshing shit ever, man.
That's such a throwback.
And it wasn't the cucumber as much as Maylin tried
It was
to
the cucumber.
It wasn't the cucumber as much as Maylin tried to
I-
convince us.
I just still don't think this is that crazy of a take.
Alright.
Okay.
There was also another Connor take, which is there were no good games this year.
This is Connor. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there were some hot takes this year, and I just completely forgot.
I said that about the year 2023. There were
Yeah.
no good games. I still think that there was no good original games in 2023.
We'll see.
All of the good games were sequels.
Uh-huh.
I do think that we didn't have any like amazing, except for like maybe like Lethal Company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like there wasn't. I mean, from
Yeah, didn't you play the shit out of that game?
a lot of Lethal Company. But like you know, a lot of the best games in 2023. What were they?
Lethal Company.
Okay, what else? What else? What other
I
games?
don't know. I'm not a gamer.
I'm not as gamer as you. I pick
Yeah.
the games I want to play, and that's
You
it.
know, one game of the year, Baldur's Gate. I think one of the other nominations was God of War, which I think one of the other ones was.
But do they have to be like? Do they have to be completely new IPs to be like?
Yeah.
Like okay.
For me, that's what I get excited about. I get excited about new IP. I know.
Why?
Because listen, I know that like Zelda fucking Boring of the Kingdom is going to be the same shit again.
What was the best?
Marvel Spider-Man 2. Wow, how much more excited can I get than the same thing again? I want new ideas. I want cool games. So that's why Lethal
I
Company.
want roguelike games.
I want roguelites and roguelites. No, I mean like I mean still you look at the like literally look at that game.
What one?
If I gave an AI predict the game of the year 2035, it'll come up with probably half of these. Pretty
I mean,
accurate.
Baldur's Gate was fucking incredible, even for like
No, yeah,
like
that's fair,
that
that's
was
fair,
like
that's
they
fair.
completely
Yeah, that's
rebuilt
fair.
that from
Yeah,
the
that's
ground up, you know.
I just kind of like as you know, I'm looking for like newer
Like
experiences.
I would say this compared to the previous year. Like the previous year was the one with Elden Ring, right?
Yeah.
But I can't remember anything else aside from like Elden Ring that was like
Yeah.
truly new and original. I feel like this is just
You sure you want to go say that?
yeah. Let's have a look.
Don't add to the
Because
nomination.
You say that and
Okay, let's fact check this right now. What
Because
was
I swear in my head,
the
2020
best? What was the
2022
best
was a better
games of 2022? Because I feel like there was Elden Ring and God of War 2. Which I
I'm still
remember.
dying on this hill, bro.
AGC のタレントである広瀬さんにはサービス問題ですかね。AGC の素材で世界シェアナンバーワンはどっち？ A ETFE 樹脂 B 塩化 う何年も AGC の広告通されてる広瀬さんにはこんな問題お茶の子さいさいかな。もう4年でしょ。もう AGC が広瀬さんなのか広瀬さんが
A の ETFE 樹脂。
さすが
Fuck.
Horizon Forbidden West.
Horizon Forbidden West, God of War, Ragnarok, Elden Ring, which is new.
Call of the Lamb, goated. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, alright.
I'm seeing a lot less AAA games here. A lot of these look like.
Yeah, that's what I get excited about. I don't know.
So
I
you just want more indie games then?
more so it's my preference that I don't really get excited about
Yeah.
sequels as much unless it's like a series that I'm really invested in.
Right.
Yeah, because
Like-
it seems like, you know, from this list, from looking at the games that came out in 2022, basically if it's a AAA game, which is going to be a game that, you know, has way more resources, it's going to be a sequel
Yeah,
for the most part,
for sure.
unless it's Elden Ring.
I mean, yeah, this year I've already enjoyed the games a lot more. I feel like, generally speaking.
Sure.
But
Yeah, they're all JRPGs.
Yeah, they're all-
this
no,
year.
no.
It's the year of
I've been
RPGs.
I've been a lot of
Let's go.
JRPGs, but you know,
Let's go.
I think the game I played most this year is Balatro. I've sunk so many hours to Balatro.
Right.
It's so good, and has no story, none of that fluff. Just play fucking cards and get your dick out and get hard.
I do agree. This has been an amazing year for me as well.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
JRPGs.
Oh, I think it's a gacha. Oh, my wallet. It's been a great year. Anyway, point being, I said this, people did not like it.
Yeah. Alright, here's a third Connor take. Beer counts as food.
How is this a hot take?
This is a list of foods, right?
Yeah?
What is beer doing
Beer
there?
is a food.
We're in fucking Germany, Connor.
Oh, beer is food.
It is not a food.
It's food. This
Ger-
is the most plain take.
All of Germans are like, everyone in Germany is like rising up right
My
now.
German brothers agree with me. We know it to be true. It is simply food. You Americans in your weak stomach, you need a burger or a fries to call it food. No. Beer is food. Open your mind. Stop drinking Bud Light. Right.
We have a couple more. I think we have a couple more hot takes here. We have
Instant ramen tastes better than restaurant ramen.
On any given day, I would rather eat instant ramen over actual ramen.
Oh my god! And we said that this year.
Yeah, Emily said that this year.
I still can't believe she said
Oh,
that.
let's pause for a second. Let's just get this coffee.
Yeah.
Oat milk?
Mine's oat milk.
No, mine's a
Soy?
regular one.
I'm honey soy.
What a combination. Champagne and
It is literally like a 12.
I think this is the most degenerative moment of the year.
I can't believe Emily said that this year.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, she said that this year because
But Emily is the worst food takes. I love Emily.
This is
but-
one of many hot takes that Emily has said this year, so we really could. I'm glad at least the audience managed to pick one of them up.
this was one of the ones that we had to pick out of her fucking
so many bad things.
hundreds of food takes, including lamb tastes dusty as well.
I will never forgive her for that.
Emily will have like the most normal and like relatable food takes, and then just
Yeah.
whip an out of pocket one.
Oh,
You're like,
yeah.
what's wrong with you?
Yeah, totally.
What happened?
And then, of course, we have one of God's takes, which is I can't believe you said this. Other JRPGs should have more auto battle.
I would like more auto battlers
Oh fuck no!
enabled in other JRPGs.
Oh my god!
The more JRPGs I play, the more I think back about this take, and the more I'm like, yes, I want it.
Gacha games have ruined this, man.
I
No.
feel like some of my other ones are a bit explosive and
No.
a bit more reactionary. So I feel that like yours probably won't win, but I feel like in my heart, my deepest heart, that is the worst.
No, this
thing.
is
That the worst
genuinely
thing I've
one of.
heard.
You know, I've had some takes on it that I'm like, all right, maybe I went a little bit too far. I look at this take and I'm like, no, you know,
This is the.
I want this.
Joey.
Give me this for the future. Man.
Somehow
Give
Joey,
me more of this.
Joey avoided this whole list. No, you have one.
No, I have one.
Joey,
I have
what
one.
is the
Yeah.
worst take on this list for you to pick one?
If I had to pick
You to
one,
pick what the worst take is.
definitely the auto battle.
That's
one.
what I thought. To me, this is a no-brainer.
That is a
Like, this is the
no-brainer.
worst
Like
take.
this is like, especially coming from someone who loves JRPGs.
You just
This
said
is
you
insane.
don't want to play the JRPG. Your mind has been like Goblin Brain from gachas. You
I
don't play
do
the game
want to
anymore.
play JRPGs.
You don't.
No, you don't. Because
play
I'm bored.
You don't want to play
I
them. Otherwise,
do.
you wouldn't say this.
Look, if an auto battler was like broken for like all parts of the game, then obviously that means the auto battler is badly designed. But if it just helps me get through some of like the grindy moments in
There
JRPGs.
should be no grind.
But unfortunately, there is.
No,
there is.
no.
There is.
Chrono Trigger has no grind.
You're
Chrono
talking
Trigger-
about the fucking goat, man. You're
Yeah,
talking
I'm
about.
sorry.
You're
I'm
talking
sorry.
about the goat.
I'm sorry. Is it
Okay.
hard to just look at a battle and be like, this is shit. Let's just remove this. Like Chrono Trigger, they figured it out like 20 plus years ago.
They did.
We have no excuse. We have no excuse for being shit at JRPGs like fighting anymore.
All right. Well, there can only be one winner,
Well, who's got
decided
it?
by the audience.
Oh, you've got.
I have got the paper.
All right.
That's gonna be one.
I have who I think is going to win.
It's gonna be one of mine. I can already.
I mean,
tell.
Connor has a 50%
I have
chance.
3 on here. Fuck
Well, no.
me.
That means your spread is going to be like equally spread out.
Oh,
Everyone's
sure.
like, shit.
That's
Which
not-
kind of take
I don't
do
think
I
that's
go
how it works.
for?
I think that would be their biased.
All right. Well, the hottest take of 2024 is. There were no good games
No.
this year.
No.
Like,
What?
Connor,
No.
what?
That's the winner?
What?
Oh my god. Yeah, this year has been pretty boring for video games, I think. Because I don't care about Spider-Man. I don't care
Play
about
Spider-Man. It's good. It's good. Yeah.
Okay, I will say that is quite an upset if you ask me. I think this was your least hottest take out
I
of the
thought
three.
Emily was like.
I thought Emily was
I
gonna win
thought
for
Emily
sure.
was like ready to take that. Holy
Alright.
shit! Okay, did Joey win his take of the year as well when he said there were no good anime this year?
I don't remember.
So what am I?
Jesus Christ.
What am I gonna say? Holy shit! Let's see the percentage breakdown of this.
Okay, so
Connor won with 25.1% of the votes, only just beating out. Room temperature water is better than cold water.
How are those two the takes? Where's yours? Where's yours? All JRPGs you don't know.
Mine's the lowest. Mine's the fucking lowest. With 4.9%.
nah, that
all
means that's too many
JRPGs.
people just been getting brain rot from gacha games.
No. People are finally
Our
seeing
audience
the
are
light.
literally gacha gamers.
Instant Ramen is 3? Wow.
Wow, my bocce take is what, the second lowest, third lowest?
Yeah.
It's the third
Yeah, third lowest.
Damn, okay.
It's not a hot take. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, Connor won the top 2 this year.
I got, if you count up all my takes, it's like over like 60% of the vote.
That's so funny. All right, well, congratulations, Connor, with the win right off the bat.
The fuck?
I can't believe you.
What the fuck? It froze.
The lowest one.
How is
That's not fucking cool. That's not fucking cool, man. Fucking annoying.
Oh my god.
Look, I'm just saying, JRPG players, we are in the right side of history right now.
I do not claim this man. I do not claim this man.
That's dialogue.
All right, let's move on to the next one. The next award we have is Best Out of Context Clip.
This is always a favorite of mine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna give that.
Yeah.
I can never remember that.
No.
All right, let's look at the nominations.
Alright.
Basketball.
I mean, this is the best one. This is
What
the
the
best
fuck
one.
is racism?
Okay, well let's play them all in order.
All right.
Woman basketball.
It's so good.
I love your guys' reactions.
It's so good. It's just because we laugh so heartily. We fully commit to
My
the laugh.
favorite was when you used it in your one of your videos.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
It just works so well as a punchline. I don't know why.
Okay.
It's the reaction afterwards.
Okay.
So the second one is you'll stay in the kitchen.
God.
But it doesn't matter because she's hot.
Exactly.
she pops off in season 2. She does.
Oh great, she gets one pop off. Get back to the kitchen now. That does sound bad. With no context, it doesn't sound great.
This is why you got heat on
Yeah, I
Twitter.
know I
for
did.
that clip,
Because they fucking took out the context.
Yeah. The context is to defend my mate that Yor was underutilized as a character and
Yeah.
made to feel like, just get back in the kitchen.
Even though she couldn't fucking cook.
That was the whole shtick.
I know.
Alright, what is racism?
Yeah, I need to see this
don't
one.
know what this is. Racism.
Okay, well that's objectively very funny.
Racism. I love how you like ramped it up.
Oh my lord. Alright, what's the next one?
Alright, cluck like you're about to lay an egg.
I'm about to come. Cluck like you're about to lay an egg. And it's just like. Holy shit. You went so hard with that cluck, man.
That's what she sounded like! Is that not what she sounded? We all heard it.
I mean, that is not as bad as seeing the actual scene out of context,
yeah.
which is way worse.
Alright, we have that, but that's what I like about it.
Sometimes you're like, yeah, you probably shouldn't be fucking your students.
Yeah.
But that's what I like about it.
Google 広告でさまざまな企業が結果を出しています。革製品の製造・販売を手掛けるこの会社は出稿金額の約30倍の売り上げを達成。それは Google 広告で売り上げを伸ばしたい地域に絞って効率的にリーチできたからです。
That's so good.
Oh my god.
That's what I like about it.
You're so nonchalant. That's what I like about it.
I can't remember saying that.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, if in the context of
I don't even
probably
know.
hentai.
Yeah, I'm sure it helps.
I'm sure it was hentai.
Alright,
Let's
next one
go.
is what never happened. You don't believe the Holocaust happened? I can't say.
Okay, that's never happened. That's
Yeah.
That's so bad.
That's so bad out of context.
I'm trying to remember.
I'm
the
actually
context.
trying to think what context would bring that up. Like what on earth would that make you bring that up? That's such a weird thing to bring up on trash tapes.
Oh my shit.
Okay, that's
Now these are so good. Alright, we got another page of them.
sure.
Oh,
Man comes while laughing.
Oh, I love this one. I love this.
turn into planets, that turn into the galaxy, that turn into the universe, and Tezuka started the Big Bang. I don't remember that. I don't know.
This is your first time seeing this?
Yeah.
I saw it on the Reddit and it was like, yeah, man comes from lab. So, if we watch it again, you gotta watch the full thing. It's so
Because
funny.
the way it's like the full arc of your facial expressions.
Yeah.
Turn into planets, that turn into the galaxy, that turn into the universe, and Tezuka started the Big Bang, and the Big Bang turns into a tennis ball. I think.
Why did I make that face? Oh my god. It looked like you were coming. You've gone through the full facial emotions of a man who nutted.
You had like your post-mark clarity afterwards there.
You're like, oh. Like you woke up from the nut. You're like, oh, shit, this is
fuck.
going on.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Well,
this is one of the best range of clips.
yeah, this is honestly one of the best out of context
Oh my
clip
God.
nominees we've seen. Honestly, any of these could win.
Okay.
I literally can't choose.
I'm happy with all of them.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
All of them
Same.
are absolute classics. Predictions, if you had to guess.
I mean, I feel like
I want the racism one to win.
Out of
like-
context clip.
I feel like women's basketball was the one that
So good.
started the trend
Right.
of like let's find out of context clips, but there are so many favorites.
All right,
and I can't-
lay it on us, Connor.
The winner is of the best out of context clip. Women's basketball.
Well done.
Thank you, Patagonia worker.
Woman basketball.
So fucking good.
This was
the
very
breakdown.
close as
So
well.
women basketball with 23.2. Second place was racism. And then right behind that was man comes while laughing.
I love that one.
And then that never happened.
Well, that's what I like about it.
Yeah.
There's fourth.
Just such a great.
Oh
Like,
man.
like you're about to lay an egg. Oh man.
This
They're
was
all so
this was a very equally spread out.
Yeah, honestly.
Unsurprisingly, votes. I think women's basketball has the clip legacy behind it to just edge out the competition.
Lovely.
But that was hard. That was hard.
That was great.
Yeah.
Great,
Hell yeah. What a great selection.
great selection of out of context clips.
All right.
Hopefully next year we get as good. a
Yes.
selection.
Keep those out of context clipping going, Reddit.
Yeah.
We love you for that. All right, let's move on to the next nomination.
Thank you, Joey, for introducing the next
Thanks, Joey. We have Screen Grab of the Year.
Always a fan favorite.
Also, always a fan favorite.
Yes.
All right, let's go through the nominations.
All right. So the nominations are.
I mean, oh god. All right, we have Aerodynamic
Why are you
American
making me
God.
relive this, man? Why are you making me relive this?
We could have anyone could be the enemy statues. We have Choke Dog VR. What the fuck is that one from?
That's from the Muscle Build bar.
Oh my god, of course.
we have-
Mob Cycle 100 car. We have Certified Banger.
I fucking love this one as well.
And we have Pod Gone. This episode is sponsored by ShipStation. I've been running an e-commerce website, selling clothes and stuff like that for quite a while now. I've learned that shipping is just such a difficult thing to grasp.
Well, you don't do all of the shipping by yourself, Joey?
No, I just don't know how to do it. But thankfully, there is a perfect product for all of you with similar concerns. ShipStation. If you're on an e-commerce business, you can relate to the amount of work it takes to produce something great. Like us, you want to optimize your workflow and reduce costs. Well, ShipStation is the multi-carrier shipping solution that integrates wherever you sell online. When you optimize your shipping process and connect to a network of expert partners, you reclaim valuable time for what truly matters, growing your business.
And best of all, they have an easy-to-use dashboard that makes managing orders easy with smooth label printing, easy to report, and customer service is easy. And best of all, you can effortlessly import orders from everywhere you sell online with shipping configurations automatically applied. So you can scale your business and reduce warehouse costs with ShipStation's reliable enterprise solutions. So save thousands on shipping costs with discounts up to 89% off UPS, DHL Express, and USPS rates.
Over 130,000 companies have grown their e-commerce business with ShipStation, and 98% of those companies that stick with ShipStation for a year become customers for life, guys. That is how goated it is.
ShipStation is the innovative tool that helps turn your shipping challenges into opportunities for growth. So go to shipstation.com and use code TRASH to sign up for your free 60-day trial. That's shipstation.com, code TRASH.
Back to the episode.
Is there any more? Is there another page, or is that...
That's it.
I think it was like equally spread between this one and the memes.
Fair enough.
I mean,
I've come to realize after this year, having taken a few pictures without me being able to do my hair, I think I just have like the hentai protagonist haircut.
Yeah, you do.
You know?
you're like halfway between hentai protagonist and a Beatles member. If there ever was such a comparison.
Yeah, I do like Certified Banger a lot.
I
I
love-
really don't want Aerodynamic Giant to win.
Recency
this
bias
is-
may be against you.
Yeah.
This is something I want to erase from my memory.
Well,
Let's see if it gets enshrined in it instead of erased.
let's find out. And the
Alright.
winner for the best screen grab of the year goes to Aerodynamic American God.
Recency bias, guys. Recency bias.
Oh, I don't want this. No.
Oh, look at that, beautiful. Don't show it for too long because this episode might get age
I
restricted.
fucking hate you guys.
All right, what was the breakdown? Let's see.
Is it close?
Let's see. Scroll
close
down.
at all.
There wasn't. 61.4%.
That is crazy how one-sided this
It
is.
wasn't even close.
I honestly would have thought it was kind of close.
Oh my god.
Second place was 15.4% Choke Dog VA.
Wow.
And then Certified Banger 9.9%. And then the rest are just insignificant.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Wow. That's it. What an upset.
Yeah. Why am I?
Let's move on from this image. We're gonna
Yeah,
get
let's get
Before we
this
get
image
demonetized,
off
let's
my
get this
screen
off.
right now.
To something that also probably won't get us demonetized. The most degenerate moment.
Always,
God.
always
Oh, God.
plenty of degenerate moments. As you know, if this is not your first time on Trash Taste,
Yeah.
we talk about some pretty degenerate stuff sometimes.
And if you already didn't get it from the out of context clips.
Yes.
I also I haven't checked anything, so I have no idea what even the nominations are.
All right.
I can't remember because there were a lot of nominations.
Let's
for
go
each
through them then,
category.
shall we? And relive
Yeah.
these degenerate moments.
What did we talk about this year?
Oh, God.
We had Kaho's unreleased video idea that you had to turn down, which
someone else made.
Yeah, someone else made.
It got like 1 million views.
Oh, did they?
Done it, yeah, it was very hard to watch the video.
Oh god.
Is it a monetizable video?
Fuck if I know.
Probably not.
We have the boys discover Inukai's dog.
Oh yeah, and then Connor has a fucking mental breakdown listening to it.
Honestly,
Awful.
yeah. This girl, she likes the dog. Like, she really
No.
likes the dog.
No, God, no!
That and the entire viewer-suggested hentai episode. Of
Yeah.
course, there's always at least one hentai episode every year. Garnt discovers Thai hentai.
肩の痛みが辛いあなたいざ体験ジクロの力世界120カ国以上で使われている鎮痛成分いざ体験ジクロの力 by Fritas ハローエコメットライフ生命約束の相手どれくらいご存知ですかメットライフはニューヨークで生まれて156年日本で51年世界中でお客様との約束をずっと果たし続けていますこれからもお客様の人生を支える力でありたい世界とずっとメットライフ生命
Wait, what? I don't remember that. Do you remember this? No.
Yeah, it's the MILF.
It's the MILF one.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's the MILF one where everyone's speaking in Thai.
Thai, yeah.
And it was like uncensored.
And also, he doesn't.
Fuck.
He's not like his stepmom, just straight up his mom.
Yeah, it's a blood-related mum.
Yeah,
no stepmom, no nothing.
Thailand's wild.
Thailand, no chill.
And then Joey and Connor would rather have no legs so they can still jack
I
off.
say this?
Would you rather have no arms or no legs?
No legs.
No legs? Let's go. Why? Because you can't game? Or you can't game?
I can't jack
Oh my god!
That's the rare Joey and Connor in sync moment.
For the record, I'm sure you can probably still jack off somehow.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
I'm
you'll
there's
find
a
it.
way.
Yeah, we've always found a way.
I'm sure there's a way.
I just love this is such a rare moment where you two share the same brain cell.
It's very rare.
Yes. I don't know which one is the most degenerate.
Might be the Inukai's dog one, basically.
I have a feeling it's going to be the Inukai's
Like-
Dog or the entire hentai episode.
Honestly, the thing that scarred me the most is probably the Thai hentai. But that's a very personal thing
Yeah.
for me. Like, I can only imagine this is getting Thai votes
Yeah.
for Thai speakers.
Thai votes.
In terms of like the most cursed, obviously the entire hentai episode.
That was, yeah.
That was some of those were rough, but
Yeah.
just on a conceptual level,
Inukai's Dog.
Inukai's dog, man. Inukai's dog
is depraved.
Inukai dog's Inukai's
Depravity.
dog needs to be wiped off the face of this earth.
Alright.
I agree.
All right.
Well, read it out to us.
all right. But what you guys voted for, the most degenerate moment this year is. Ooh, Joey and Connor would rather have no legs so they can jack off.
Ain't no way!
That's the most degenerate moment.
Would you rather have no arms or no legs?
No legs.
No legs? Let's go. Why? Because you can't game? Or you
Can't
can't
jack
game? Oh my god! I feel like all of these were fucking cursed, but I feel like any guy could see this clip and they were like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, we
they,
agree.
They got a point. Oh, this was
very close.
super
So
close.
28.5% was first place. Second place with 24% was Kaho's unreleased video ID.
Wow.
Wow.
And then third place is the entire hentai episode, yeah.
Yes.
And then fourth place was the boys discover Inukai's Dog. Why is Inukai's Dog that far down?
Wow. Guns, Thai hentai.
Yeah, go.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, yeah.
5.6. Yay, my Thai audience. 5.6%.
So good to know we have 664 Thai people who watch this podcast. Like we agree on.
Yeah. Wow.
Kind of an interesting spread of results.
Yeah.
Very close, though.
Yeah, very close.
Very
This
close.
has been a very close year for every category so far. I'm
Well,
actually
except for the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten that category. But yeah, I'm surprised that won because out of everything, that was probably the least cursed thing that has appeared.
Yeah,
on
that
this
was just boys being boys.
list. Maybe
Your Honor, Your Honor.
Your Honor. Your Honor.
My boys were just.
Your Honor, we make a great point.
Dicks out for the lads. Dicks out for the lads.
Oh, God. Alright, the next
All right.
category
Well,
is-
before we go to the next category,
right.
we do have a special category that we didn't put on this list because this was all of the public votes.
Yes.
But we have a special category for our. I was going to say our hentai. For our hentais. No, for our Patreon
Yes.
supporters. Because this year we started releasing weekly Patreon uploads, and it was kind of like an experiment for us to see. Sometimes we have an odd 30 minutes or something to film a quick video that's, we didn't think that we could release on our After Dark or on our main channel, but it was something that we thought, our patrons would enjoy as extra content.
Yeah, and you guys have been really, so far we've released about 20-something episodes as of this episode, and you guys seem to be enjoying just us doing anything and everything, really. We really appreciate you guys for that.
Yeah.
And so we did a special one here where we asked you guys over on the Patreon to vote on what you guys think is the best Patreon exclusive video we've uploaded so far.
Alright, so we have a bunch of different episodes we filmed. All you can watch right now if you want to as well. If you want
Yes,
to check.
patreon.com/trashtest.
So look at some of them.
Yeah, I mean, we start off like, this is the most, okay, I'm just gonna start off this thing, and I'm a YouTuber and I don't know what kind of content to make, which is the Patreon Q&A.
Yeah.
But, yeah, some of these, I remember trashing the boys at Scrabble. That was a one. That was a
I mean,
fun
trash
one.
was a strong word. Come on.
I obliterated but Scrabble.
Yeah, we played a bunch of games.
Yeah.
Played Scrabble,
A lot of
Smash,
games.
Mario
Do you want to just
Party.
quickly flip
Yeah.
through all of these? We don't need to go through all of
just
them.
touch
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, we did some viewer suggested anime 3x3s, some
Yeah.
quizzes, more games.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of random stuff.
Yeah.
Behind the
Obviously,
scenes.
of course, behind the scenes stuff for our specials as well. We release all the time, and some gameplay stuff as well. So we played Lethal Company. We also did things like Minecraft as well, which you guys really enjoyed.
Yeah, some of these aren't in the studio as as it is on every other channel. We've had the moment where we've just filmed online as well. So it's
Oh yeah, you
been.
played Fortnite.
Play
Oh, we did play
Fortnite,
Fortnite.
Fall Guys.
That was surprisingly fun. I hate that I didn't hate Fortnite.
Yeah, play some Switch Sports.
And then we also played some board games as well, like Scrabble. We played Risk as
Yep.
well.
Just go through them all quickly.
Yeah, we can just go through them all.
Man, we've done so much already.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize we filmed this many.
Yeah.
But there can only be one favorite that you guys voted, which gives us a lot of feedback as well in terms of what you guys enjoyed. And the winner of the Patreon Best Patreon episode is...
Risk,
the
yeah.
Risk episode.
Yeah, I mean,
We
honestly,
played
well deserved.
Risk.
And this is just part one as well.
Yeah. If you want to see a quick taster, here's a quick taster.
Yeah, why didn't you put more on Russia? Was there a reason or?
No reason.
Okay.
No reason. Just I just really want to fuck you over.
Alright, you're right. Joey is a bit too powerful.
Yes, he is +9.
I can't believe it, man.
Alright,
We literally
so-
just truced.
but that was until you got powerful.
So I'm
While
going.
Connor was in the room, he was like, "Okay,
So I'm going to go for.
Actually, in my voiceover, I was like, God will fuck over Joey the first moment he gets.
I knew I should have trusted this motherfucker."
So let's take emotion out of this and go for the weakest point of entry.
Yeah, I know. It's
and-
alcohol free.
Weakest point of entry I
It's
can
good for
see
the cup.
is Brazil.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Alright, well, Joey, here's the thing. I'm vindictive. Now I want Gaunt gone.
Same.
So
I want both of you gone.
let's get rid of
really.
him. Let's get rid of him first.
Sure.
And we'll pick up the pieces.
Okay.
He's in the middle, sandwiched.
Okay.
I'm not surprised with this one winning. I mean, this is like a whole After Dark episode plus some more filmed bits.
Yeah, exactly.
We had like a commentary couch where we could all sneak off and tell our strategies
Yeah.
that are all edited in. So I actually haven't watched it, so I actually don't know what you guys were saying.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I-
I watched a little bit of it and it was really funny. Just like how it cut to like, all right, let's like conspire to do this.
Yeah,
thing.
we
And then
like
it
tell
cuts-
the viewers our plans.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a special episode because this one was filmed right before we all went off on our holidays. So
Yeah.
we just had a day where we had way more time than we usually did. So we were like, let's play a board game because we actually got time this day. I would like to play more board games, but at the same time, it takes so much fucking time. We're still going to finish
Yeah.
this game of Risk, which is going to happen eventually, probably
Yeah, this
next month.
risk has been open on our table for like a month.
Yeah.
It just hasn't moved.
Yeah.
We will finish it.
Yeah,
We'll finish it.
and there's a whole lot more where that came from as well. So if you guys want to support the show and get weekly exclusive content like these and so many others coming up, then patreon.com/trash
Yeah,
taste
you get
links in
all
the
the stuff.
description. This episode is sponsored by Gamer Subs. Boys, do you know anything about Gamer Subs?
I don't. I'm a virgin.
Well, Gamer Subs is the drink that all gamers should be drinking. It's so good, it'll make you kiss your fat.
We didn't get any talking points, so we have literally no idea what to tell you guys other than be excited for the panda drop. Just like how I dropped the ball when I didn't order Gamer Subs.
Well, you did, Joe. Connor.
I'm a virgin.
Gamer Subs is great if you want to refuel and recharge for that epic gaming session.
There's no other drink that makes me feel like having a titty in my mouth.
My dick can only get so erect for Gamer Subs, guys, but you know what gets my dick more erect? When I find out that the Panda Drop includes a cup, a shirt, a beanie, a hoodie, sweatpants, and a lunchbox. So get your Gamer Subs right now by clicking the link down in the description below. I know you want to. You probably already have. I'm not your dad.
So guys, if you want to be a true gamer, go to gamersubs.gg/trash taste. That's gamersubs.gg/trash taste and get your waifu cups, get your Gamer Subs, get your true gamer fuel today. And don't be a virgin.
That's the episode.
Now, the next category, a brand new one.
Okay.
Best bro should not have let him cook. Joe, for those who are uninformed, what is the bro should not have let him cook?
So bro should not have let him cook is when a bro goes off about something thinking that he is cooking. When in
As
fact,
in making a great argument.
as in trying to make a great argument, trying to make a
Yes.
point, when in fact he is not. He is burning down the kitchen. He is making a horrible argument.
Yeah, like you. I like the way you had to explain that, but you still were using like Zoomer terms. And it's just like
I explained bro should not have let him cook by using the word cook.
I was like, you have to explain. I can point
My brain is so rotten.
you can't explain brain rot with brain rot.
God
Joe.
damn it.
Let's have a look at the categories.
Yeah.
Maybe you can fill us in a little bit more.
Joey's trying to explain quantum physics. I love that fucking screenshot.
It's just every time Joey tries to explain, this has happened a few times where it's like quantum physics or some kind of like scientific explanation, and every time Joey does it, I'm just like, I wonder how many Mudan fact checks there is going to be on this on the next like 5 minutes that's coming up.
Well, it depends. Sometimes I've been correct, sometimes I haven't.
Well, let's listen to the clip. I'd love to see it.
As someone who studied quantum physics, light is both a particle and a wave. It is called the particle
That's
wave
fucking
duality.
stupid.
Yes.
That is stupid.
Which is interesting because light is the only thing that acts like that, and scientists to this day do not know how that works.
I'm listening to this clip and I'm like, I don't know how much of this is accurate. Maybe this is
It was
like,
accurate though. The fact check came in and it just repeated the same thing.
Was he accurate?
Yes,
Yeah.
I was.
And then
God's cooking in the Hawaii special. This is an actual should not have let him cook.
This was so bad.
I thought this was a slang term, not an actual literal term, guys. Come
It's
on.
crazy how much you didn't cook.
Yeah.
You know, I was trying to think Hawaiians. I was like, we're an island, so I went for kind of like.
Yeah, you built an island. You built an island of fish.
Yeah, I did. That's like Kraken's child right there.
Your plate is built on murder, God.
All right. I will say, what fucked me over was maybe I was a little ambitious, but at least I tried to make something impressive. You know,
I made a loco moco.
I look at the boys. Joey made fried rice,
Which
and
is
just put-
Hawaiian.
and just put Hawaiian on the front of it. He's
Yeah.
just like it's in Hawaii, so it's a Hawaiian fried rice.
I mean, it was.
Connor just used ingredients from the fucking chef himself.
478 viewers on TikTok. Damn, in 40 minutes. I want 1,000. It's never enough. I want more. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just went on a random rant, but yeah.
Cook his own fucking dish. I would like to see what Connor could have cooked if he actually fucking cooked.
The biggest compliment was like, oh, the gravy tastes so good. The gravy that I made.
The gravy that I made
It was a legitimate strategy. What you do is you piss off the chef so much that he has to come in and fix it.
No.
It was a strategy.
He was playing the metagame.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
Alright, Khan arguing British cuisine is better than German
I've
cuisine.
learned this about the Germans is that if you upset them, they will become a very, very loud vocal. And you upset them. Although I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that would go against this is if beer counts as food, because Germany does have very good beer.
It
But
does.
is that cuisine?
We
I
don't-
don't know if that counts as cuisine.
We don't have to
you know?
let this moment be multi-layered. It's
Yeah.
fine. Connor thinking he can 1v1 an elephant. That's fucking
I
wild.
still think I could.
You cannot.
Give me a shovel. Give me a shovel.
No,
Brother.
we've been through this. I remember this. There was this exact argument where you're like, what if we just
Dig a hole.
what if we just
Dug a hole.
dig a hole and just make sure 4 holes and put the elephant legs
Just
in
one
each
big
hole.
No, just one big hole.
And-
To get half of his body shot.
And I was like, have you never seen an elephant stand up on his hind legs?
That's true.
If I'm putting money on this fight, it's going to the elephant, bro. 100%.
I mean, okay, I just want to say, one of the species is endangered, and it's not us. Okay? So,
Yeah, because we have to get guns involved. That's why.
I would still 1v1 with a gun. if I had a Glock, I'd win.
Yeah, clearly. Is that it? Is there more? Oh, okay. So these are the 4 that we have here. Honestly, all of them, bro should not have cooked. So
Mine sounds the most outrageous, just from
yours is the most
Which is
outrageous.
the problem with voting is that I'm not trying to say it makes it interesting.
It's like a YouTube title. It's all about the.
What the
title.
fuck? I bought all the cat. Are you fucking serious?
I just have this feeling that people are
Oh
gonna
my
look at the
God.
title and not because none of the other titles make you
That's crazy.
feel anything.
Look, these are only voted on by the most dedicated fans.
That fucking sucks.
They know these
And
moments.
that's the problem.
Move, old man.
To clown on me, the dedicated fans. Alright, let's have a look. Well, I might be wrong. Alright. And the award goes
Goose Slayer automatic Tesla rifle. Fuck it. Chunkies. Don't need it.
not have let him
Don't need it.
You could 1v1
Don't need it. Don't need it.
I played Elden Ring.
Don't need it.
Dodge and roll around the elephant.
Don't need it.
You don't have
Dodgeable.
Iframes.
Shit, I don't like that.
I don't think like throwing a couple of
Dodgeable.
swings is gonna take it down.
I think I have a good crack at it. I stand by it. I just think I could.
Bro watched like Ice Age and looked at the Neanderthals like, I can do that.
Wait, you gave me like 30 spears? I think I can get it done. I think I can get it done. You can't.
There's a reason why even the Neanderthals were like, let's not 1v1 it, let's like go as a group to take
Bro
down
can't
the
handle
mammoth.
the deer, sees a fucking tank of an elephant and be like,
These are too fast.
I can take
Elephants
it
are
down.
not that fast.
oh my god.
Alright, let's see the breakdown of this. How much did it win by?
Nah.
40.
It's garbage.
Christ.
40.4%. The other 3 were very close though. Second place was Gone in the Hawaii special. Third place was Gone arguing British cuisine. And last place was me explaining quantum physics. Because it's not a hot. Because I cooked. Let me cook.
I think there's more.
I won't go that far, Joey.
You 1v1 on the elephant. You explaining it correctly.
I was explaining.
I'm just following you.
God damn it.
Alright, well, that's
Hey,
fine.
can you explain to me Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, Joey? What's that?
Heisenberg's uncertainty print.
Yeah.
Let's not do this. We have an award show to go through, alright?
I'm just curious.
I'll tell you after the show.
I'm just curious.
That's a Patreon special.
That's it.
Alright, the next one though we have is
This one's a new one.
Yeah,
This
is another
one.
new one. We have the biggest.
Let's
Kobe
see.
roast.
So we've changed things up a little bit this year. We had a lot more structure to our podcast. in
Which
terms
one
of
is
the different
this?
things that we were doing, different things that we
T60.
had to defend. And through that, we had a few moments where
This
people
is-
were fighting a fight.
This is excavator.
And,
I'm missing
it didn't
3.
look like a convincing fight.
I'm missing 3 as well.
A little bit too much like copium.
This is
There was a
empty.
lot of Kofi and that was halved this year.
I feel like all of the
So let's
conspiracy theory episodes. I remember you
put
used to
this
say that
away.
conspiracy theories and you didn't believe it.
Those are different.
I was like, just tell me that you believe in aliens.
That's
sir.
it.
Just tell me it and make me believe that you believe it.
I'll keep. Well, let's put this one away.
Moments.
Alright, Gon thinks he is least likely to get
What
picked.
does that mean? What is this from? What is
Let's keep this one.
I don't know, there are so many things, there's so many like fetishes that I feel like the idea
That one I should
is
put away. I
better
don't
than
need it.
actually me wanting to do it, you know? Like there's
I want to handshake myself and not being on this. I'm not a coach.
yeah, because all of your takes are in like the
That's
hottest
it.
things, man.
I don't cope, okay? That's the thing about me. I've never coped.
Alright. What am I supposed to do?
Joey's saying Aki isn't a Disney
This is also I'll pull up her Instagram right now. Was she within Disney in the past week?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, rest my case.
First of all, she only goes to Disney a couple of times a year.
Objection, copium, Your Honor.
Second of all, she's not a Disney fan, she's a Kingdom Hearts fan, which automatically
Objection,
makes
it's
you...
worse. Objection, it's worse, Your Honor.
Agreed. I will agree on that. Listen, I need to defend my girlfriend, but I also can't lie.
That was an unfair argument when I said that point. I knew she'd been to Disneyland.
Yeah,
so I saw it.
you set me up for that one. You
set you up. That's a good argument.
Dude,
Worth.
you know what I like
Sure.
It's when Joey was like, no. Aki isn't a Disney adult.
She's a Kingdom Hearts adult.
It's different. It's two totally different things.
This is my personal favorite one. The
Alright,
next one.
this should be done.
Finds out the Arctic water polluted.
Yes, I love this one.
It says pollution in the Arctic Ocean.
Come on, come on,
not the
come
Arctic.
on.
Not the fucking ice caps.
Fuck.
Look, it's the fucking ice that has been untouched.
This is
for like
annoying.
generations.
Ah. Alright. Throw it on my junk.
It says it's got mercury and microplastics. No way. Ain't no way.
Yeah. Good. Good. Now I have space.
Where does it come from? I
Let's
feel like I got look. I got unfairly
Let's
fact
fix
checked in
this.
this. The Arctic water is fresh water. It is fresh water. We were talking
Just one
about
more.
like the fucking water on the outskirts. I was talking about the fucking ice caps within the Arctic. Okay.
Yeah, which is heavily-
I hear. I don't see him.
What do you think that it's just the untainted water that's been there for years?
There we go.
For like centuries, for millennia, bro. They fucking study ice out there because it's just been like the fucking Arctic up there. It's like untouched.
Fuck
for
you.
centuries.
You find out when your fucking digestive system gets rocked by a 500-year-old parasite that's ready to fucking roll.
Like, where did this come from?
Agent activated in your poor modern day stomach. You
Motherfucker came back like Avatar.
What is that? Ah, that's a settler.
Backy fucking bacteria. Like, all right, what's up?
Hold on. I need to think. Oh, shit. Scared the fuck out of me. Yeah, fucking trash taste. Alright, where should I go? I mean, I should open it though. What is that? Someone put that there. I need to go here. But I want to see if they have something here for me to do. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. That was fun. So someone sent me a message. Let's see what it says. Ew, it doesn't say anything. Interesting. Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
Alright, Joey and Connor trying to justify paying $750 for pads.
I can't believe. I get. Yes, again, only the Thai people would vote.
Yeah. So this will have 660 something votes like last time.
Yeah.
And then, oh, for fuck's sake.
I like how you had to put it in like Thai currency because if you put it in like dollars, it doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah.
It's like, they paid $5.
Dios quédate, baby. Daddy worry about you. Hey, baby. Okay. I love you. Mita. How many people watching, Daddy? How much? 400. So many people watching. Yeah. I love you. I missed you. Come in, guys. My baby wanna spend time with me. Go ahead, baby. Sit down. You can sit down. Daddy couch. Daddy just need to play. Okay. Mr. Fuzzy. Mr. Fuzzy.
Hi.
Yeah, person inside. Got it. Kochi. Hey, run away. Run away from daddy. Toko. Kochi. Okay. Daddy eating zombie. Daddy. Daddy is cannibal. Eating people. Hi baby. Kiss. Kiss. I love you. Thank you. Why are you laughing? Love you, baby. Moika, kiss. Okay, kiss. Okay. Ready when you love. Why? Kiss. Moika. Why? No, daddy. You wanna lay down? You wanna sleep with daddy tonight? Why? Kiss. Moika, kiss. Oh, daddy don't feel nothing. I love you. Bye, baby. Daddy wanna kiss you. Go to sleep, okay? Good night. Can you close the door, baby? Good night, mommy. Good night, mommy. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's continue playing. Enough daddy-daughter time. They're all standing there. They're not paying attention. It's crazy that they're not paying attention. Yeah. Yeah, but if I get what 55, I'll be fucking happy. Then I'll be super fucking strong. But I wanna sell whatever shit I got left. Here. There's no zombies here. Nope. No zombies. Nah, he only has 2 fucking caps. That's what sucks. Literally just 2 fucking caps. That sucks, man. Seriously. Marine, deep pocketed marine, deep pocketed marine. Eventually. And I still don't have the fucking. I should fucking buy it, bro. That's the next fucking armor I'm gonna fucking get. Will it be cheaper if I hook up both? That's the question I have. Will it be cheaper? The fuck? Okay. Let's see what happens. Fuck. Let's see. Deep pocketed. Alright, deep pocketed. Right? Deep pocketed chest. Yep. Yeah. Let's fucking see. I really want that. One. Power and battery drain rate. Regen. Emergency. Hydraulic bracers. Intelligence. Restore action points. While moving. Medic pump. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Alright, so let's do it. Okay. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna do. Notes, yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay, so let's sell, I guess let's sell some shit. Yeah. That I'm not selling, sorry. But let's go. I should just do it because I'm gonna fucking level up right now. Kind of. I have no idea what I'm doing. What is that? Somewhere around here. I have no idea. So the fucking dog. Okay, good. Now we have to go back. Wait, did I go this way? No, I did not go this way. Fucking confusing, man. Where's the other fucking cards? Somewhere around this park, honestly. What the fuck? I didn't see anything. I don't have much time. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I fucking suck at this shit. I lost. Seriously, I fucking lost. Hands down, I fucking lost. Yeah, I lost. Sorry. It's a fucking roach. Oh, I hate that shit. Shits are fucking annoying. Do I need to fix anything? That's the question. Okay, back to Trash Taste.
Meal.
750 bucks. What? But and then lastly we have Joey. He's coping right now. It's Joey finding out that after all of his hatred, all of his criticisms, young Joey actually gave Sword Art Online a 9.
This isn't Joey finding out. This is the world finding out. I already knew.
I didn't know this, Joey.
Yeah, it's you guys and the audience finding out
You
that I
were,
did
you
this.
were sitting on this for how many years, Joey?
Like
and,
12 years.
and you never once mentioned, oh yeah, I reviewed SAO. It was like one of my first reviews.
9.5 out of 10.
9.5 out of 10.
I feel like that's gonna win because it's such a striking title.
It has to be. Like,
But
if this
some-
doesn't win, I swear to God.
Some of this is some. These are all.
These are all pretty shit.
All right. Well, let's
Alright,
find
there
out
can only
who
be
won.
one though. Let's
All
find
right,
out.
Let's find out.
Biggest copium moment of the year goes to. Joey argues that Aki isn't a Disney at all.
No way. Let's go.
Fuck. I'm sorry, Aki. I couldn't defend you. it was too late. Oh, fuck me. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought the SAO was gonna win for sure.
Look, the cope was so strong that the title didn't matter.
No, it didn't matter.
How
No.
much? What was the percentage breakdown?
32%.
32%.
And then, not close
How am I
behind,
second?
Khan is least likely to get pegged.
Guys!
And then it's me giving SAO a 9.5.
Wow, Gone, you were very close to losing.
How was I that
God's
close?
Arctic is polluted is the least.
Yeah, wow.
That's
They
surprising.
They know.
664. That's all the time viewers.
I'm kind of impressed with you.
Yeah, that's surprising.
I'm not. Why do people think I'm the most likely to get pegged?
We all
We all know that Aki is a Disney idol.
Yeah,
How am I so close
and
second?
and everybody knows that you're the most likely to get pegged.
How am I the most?
We all know that's the truth.
Oh my god, alright.
I mean, hey,
I'm sorry,
don't
Aki.
take it personally.
I'm sorry, Aki. That's what you get for being Kingdom Hearts
The
fan.
other one wasn't even second, man.
I know. I thought for sure.
Yeah, Joe giving SAO that score is still less copium than.
You're not getting pegged.
Alright.
Oh my god, alright.
And then next up.
Next one is also a fan favorite because we do more things than just cope, guys. We do more things than cope. We get a bit salty sometimes as well. Maybe
Sometimes.
maybe just a little bit salty.
Yeah.
Some things can happen, and some of us can get a little bit salty. And I think there were quite a lot of salty moments this year,
There were.
as there always is.
Yep. Let's find out. Joey finding out Connor and Gon spent Junima at a gold bar using the company credit card. But yeah, I mean, this is probably the most salty I've ever been on an
Can we
episode.
see this again?
Yeah,
I want to see this again.
Okay, whisper in my ear. How much was the damn?
That was Junima.
Junima!
I felt that Junie man in my soul, man. Bro went to like disappointed Asian dad at that point.
Because in my head, I was like, oh, it's probably.
I need to go legs. Hear about the poor Easter egg who fell off a counter? He died. Interesting. Every point. What the fuck? Huh. Every point of strength adds damage resist, no power armor. Maybe. Chemist I don't need. Enforcer I don't need. Cold legs I don't need. Yeah. What? Let's do the last of the last. No, I can't. That sucks. That fucking sucks. I can't do it. Okay, so. I mean, I need to fix that because I really need to fix that. Technically, I want this to be high because I can't do luck luck yet. So, I mean, this is kind of difficult. No choice. Ballistic, yeah, I mean, yeah, technically. I want that to be the highest though. Alright, let's do strength. Come on, let's but fuck, I need to go. Yeah, I should just do it, man. How many fucking points I get just for doing this? I should just fucking do it. Don't be a bitch. Yeah, 1,050. Yeah, I guess. But there's no place to fucking put my shit away. That's the crazy part. I'm not getting that. I'm not getting it off this fucking. Wait, do I have it? Do I still have it?
Like 4-5 miles, and then when you were like, Jew, I was like, excuse me, Jew.
That was you have to imagine my surprise when I saw the bill too. I was like, we were there for an hour and a half.
Oh my fuck.
I was impressed that we managed to rack up such a bill.
I think my other favorite moment of this point, which we didn't get to see in the clip, was throughout the entire story, Joey was just like laughing along, like, what a bunch of losers. And then I don't know if you can show this movie on, but there is this exact point where Joey finds out we used the company credit card, and I think he's just like, it's such a one.
It was so hard to keep that a secret because I think we filmed a bunch of stuff and done other stuff before we'd filmed another episode.
Yeah.
What did we do? We filmed something. We were away for a couple of days.
Something like that.
And
Yeah.
we went on the ski trip.
Yes, that's right.
So there was like a whole month and a half where I knew this information I hadn't told Joey.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to tell him, but I was like, I gotta save it. I gotta save it for the episode.
It was like the moment when like Jesus like finds out Judas backstabbed him. You know?
What?
It's like, what? You?
It was, yeah. I mean, I will be very shocked if this isn't win.
Yeah. Felix listening to the boys reviewing Sweden right in front of him. I mean,
He always gets salty.
He gets salty about that.
He gets salty a lot.
Gon hates Cards Against Humanity. It wasn't just Gon. I think we all hate Cards Against
No,
Humanity.
but I think I was just
He
like
hated it the
extra mad that day because I was like, I had to go through a game of Cards Against Humanity, so I was just like, can
I don't
people
blame you. I don't
stop
blame you.
playing this game? Connor finds out Gaunt skips.
That's insane, dude.
That's so funny.
And still very valid.
I still haven't watched it.
I don't care. I've given. This is why you get paid. This is why only skippers get paid.
And then Gon doesn't understand light. What the fuck does that mean?
I mean, fucking light. It's just
You just
weird.
described what a shadow is.
Okay.
What are you getting at, Con? What are you
Yeah,
getting?
where are you getting at?
How the fuck does light work? I don't fucking understand light. All right.
Okay.
This light is just fucking weird to me. Is it like a particle, or is it a wave,
Okay.
or is it both, or is it neither? I think when I get salty is like I think when Joey started to explain it, and then
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
discovered-
this makes no sense to me. I don't understand this.
That was when I was like telling you about like the 3 layers of shadows, right?
1分でわかる Google 広告スキップせずにこのまま1分デジタル広告にちょっと詳しくなれます。今回のテーマはターゲティング編です。例えば新作のキャンプグッズを販売するアウトドアショップがいつ
Fuck, though. I've only been playing for 1 hour. Shit.
Yeah,
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Oh no, it was like the wave. It was literally like the wave.
The wave particle duality.
Yeah. I was like, fuck light. Doesn't make sense.
Well, let's.
I think someone actually made a video explaining this point.
I have this like really like core memory of something. We were in biology, and they were like, "How do you think light works?" And there's 2 diagrams. There was like, does the light bounce off the thing and then into your eyes, or does the light bounce into your eyes then onto the thing?
Right.
And the way they showed this, I'll never forget. There was like it was a robber in this like science. Someone was stealing in someone's house, and there was 2 diagrams. The guy flashing with flashlight in the room, and then another one with the guy flashing the flashlight in his eyes. And he was like, which one's right? And like half the class, I picked the one where he flashed it in his eyes. And I remember being like, are you guys fucking dumb? Do you guys not remember? Have you guys ever used a torch before? When was the last time you shined the torch in your eyes to see?
It's like, hold on, it's too dark in here.
Yeah.
We were all, and it was in like high school. We were like 14. I'm like, you guys have no excuse. This is why the Welsh economy is beyond saving. Because half of you think this is how light works.
The Welsh schooling system failed
They
you
were
guys.
fucked.
Alright, well, I mean, I think we can all agree.
Of the saltiest moment of the year is Joey finding out the
Congrats,
first
Joey.
name
Yeah,
of Junie
congrats.
Man
Thank
at
you.
the girls'
Thank
bar.
you. You know what? I was saying on the lead up to the awards, I was like, if this doesn't win at least 1 award, I am gonna be so
I mean,
pissed.
this is a classic. This is a trash taste.
I also,
classic moment,
one of
right?
my reassurances to Jerry for the reason why we spent this money is that I assured him that the clip made his money back
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And it did, to be
It was
fair.
an investment. It was an
It
investment.
was an investment. Alright, what was the breakdown?
How much did we win by?
69%.
Nice! Nice. Very good, guys, very good.
Gone understanding light.
God's giving
please.
John Wick 3.
Wow.
Is,
Yeah, it's fair.
is not a close second. It was 69%.
Wow.
Wow, thank God.
Wow.
What a blowout.
You know what? Yeah, scripted.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
Well deserved, and it was truly one of the best payouts of the entire
That
year.
was.
I think this is one of the moments that defined the year
Yeah.
of Trash Taste.
Thank you guys, thank you.
Fans
Appreciate
are going
it.
to remember for a very long time.
Yeah.
So,
Thanks so much.
Alright, let's go to
Next
another familiar category that we have every single year. Of course, it is the most monkey moment.
Named after yours truly.
Yes.
you fucked this up again.
Yeah.
This is a monkey moment. How you fucked up
I
this
just keep mixing them around. I think we have a lot of them this year, right?
Let's find out.
Yeah, we have. This is one of 2 pages.
Okay, Connor trying to smash the coconut in the Hawaii
I mean,
special.
that is pretty monkey.
That's very monkey.
Very monkey.
God drinking the concoction on set.
Oh, I love it. Can we play this clip? I actually
Yeah.
love this clip. Such a good edit.
It's
I mean,
Vibe.
I mean,
This is what always happens when we have these discussions. It'll be like, I use this show myself.
you know what? Gonna have to agree with me.
I can't explain it. Why? There's
Oh, the
Has
universe.
this been here?
What is that?
It's nice and funny.
you drink?
I thought, I don't know, I honestly wasn't thinking, okay?
That's what you said when you were talking about the vibes too. I remember this because I remember for like 3 episodes in a row. So it must have been there for like at least 2 or 3 months.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it,
Yeah.
thinking like, why is
No,
that
but
there?
it's been there longer than that.
I remember it was there for at least like 2-3 months.
Yeah, 2-3 months.
It's been a very long time.
You lived to tell the tale.
I mean, I lived, I didn't get food poisoning.
It was probably just like dust and.
It's
And
just
I was like,
stagnant water.
the thing that made me like freak out more was like that was after we had found the cockroach on the set as well. That
That's
Joey
his
had-
feeding. You drank his
Yeah.
feeding pond.
which I was just like that. It was like an instant regret. Where I tasted it, I was like, this tastes off.
Yeah,
This
It looked off.
yeah. Does water go off? Or,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
like the Arctic water.
No, so I think that like water that gets if it's like purified, it can go bad quicker than like non-purified water, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But fact check that.
Actually, you know the reason I know this?
Wait. Did you say purified water goes bad more than non-purified
So like
water?
yeah, so actually I think when you make ice, for example, it's better to use tap water than to use like filtered water because the filtered water it'll go like staler quicker.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Well,
So it doesn't
water-
expire.
Yeah, some concerns are associated with its plastic bottles.
I might have used the wrong word there. I don't
Yeah.
like know the right word, but like it'll get.
Are we gonna have a fact check?
Yeah, we have a fact check.
in the awards.
We're having a fact check.
I'm pretty sure 'cause I remember it's like reading somewhere. It's like yeah, it's better to use tap water or something. I can't remember why.
Thanks, Moonon. Also, thanks, Moonon, for this next one, too. Moonon ripping his pants in the Patreon.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Why was this in the Patreon outtakes? Did this not make the final cut?
No. Stop ripping t-shirts. You just wanted to get rid of those t-shirts and you ripped them. Oh my god. It's so like why?
This is so unprovoked.
What?
There was like no good bit. There was nothing. You just did it.
It was
Wait, I
like,
don't remember this at all.
Walked away.
yeah.
Because I only remember Mulan ripping his shirt.
Yeah, we saw Mudan like a month or two before, and he kept doing it then.
Yeah.
Ripping shirts.
He
Wait,
just
did he
loves
rip
it.
shirt? Did he rip his shirt on the podcast, or was that us? Was that
Yeah,
us remembering?
I was remembering he did it around us one time at a party.
Yeah.
He did it.
And then he did his pants on the
Can
podcast.
you stop ripping your clothes?
I don't know why.
Connor changing his name to Tanaka on Japanese
That's not
Resurrection.
monkey.
That's not monkey. That's
fire.
fair. That's fine. Sally and Marky replacing Connor and saying all Brits taste the same. That's pretty monkey.
This was such a good moment when you left.
He decided to go to the airport.
Yeah.
Can we watch this?
Can we play this
actually?
clip?
I famously said on the podcast once that all bread tastes the same.
Do though.
Oh my.
I think I remember I was still getting my stuff upstairs, and I was like, what the fuck?
I love the content Jerry just thinking like, I fucking hate it here.
Oh,
I hated it
why
so
did I not
much.
leave with Connor?
Yeah.
Alright, Sydney dabbing to strangers.
This is a story I actually definitely wants to forget.
That was pretty monkey.
Very, very monkey.
Next page.
Number 2.
Gunn outs himself as the snitch. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Same brain cell.
I didn't want to put one of you boys down. I felt
I was the same way. Meanwhile, this one, he's the real snitch.
a real snitch.
He's a real snitch.
Joey, a real snitch.
I believed in you.
I exposed myself.
Oh yeah, you did out yourself.
Yeah, himself with that. Damn, he got played. Nice.
Alright,
Oh god, Joey crushes the cockroach.
Joey crushes a cockroach.
God.
on
Is
set.
that monkey? I was cleaning up.
Joey, you could have just you could have just put it in the bin, Joey. It was already dead. There was no need to crush it, Joey. There was no need to crush
I just wanted to make sure it was dead.
it was
That
dead.
was
I
Yeah.
wanted to make sure it was dead.
And obviously Emily getting
Joey watched this.
Oh yeah, Emily getting stuck in the TT queue with
It's
AX.
so ridiculous. How do you do that?
How do you do that? Only Emily can do that.
That's like when you when you're a kid and you put on the ring on like your thumb or something.
Yeah.
And you knew it was gonna get stuck.
And you're like,
and,
oh, shit.
You're like,
Yeah.
I'll do it anyway. And then you're like, ah!
And this was on. We had spent all this time setting up the set,
Hundreds of thousands.
hundreds of
Yeah.
thousands of dollars setting up the booth, and this was day one.
This
like
is literally
the first hour or something.
This is literally like the cat climbing up the tree and then getting up there and being like, "Fuck, I can't get down." All right.
But, I don't know.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be the
There was
most
so
monkey
many.
moment. That has to be the most monkey moment.
I don't know, man. I think Gon drinking the stagnant water will be up there.
Ooh, true. I don't know the
Yeah.
cockroach man. That was
Nah,
fuck
dude.
the cockroach
Alright,
man.
the most monkey moment goes to. Wow, I did not expect that.
What?
Connor trying to smash the coke and
Damn.
I did
Dude, I just fucking went Super Smash Bros on it.
始まりました
楽しみですね。
あーこう見てくださいいきなり奥に広がるカビの根がなかなか取りきれない模様相変わらずふてぶてしいカビの根いつものお掃除ではなすすべがありません、ご安心これを さに最強です。
はい、最強です。期待しましょう。
始まりました。お、直接ゴムパッケンに潜む頑固なカビに。これはどういうことでしょう。ジェルタイプです。だから密着してしっかり狙い撃ちできるんですね。カビキラプロ最強ジェル、カビを切にから真っ暗だ。15分から30分放置した後、水で洗い流します。綺麗です。では見比べてみましょう。まるで新築のような仕上がりです。本当綺麗ですね。用途はいろいろ。カビキラプロ最強ジェル、まさに最強。新発売、ぜひお試しください。
What does your video sound like? Go to artlist.io and get the best music and sound effects for your videos. This is not the real world.
Guys, come on, I want to go. It's funny because you're just doing the exact same shit I was doing.
Okay, actually, now that I viewed this clip, that does look pretty monkey. It's just kind of going, ooh, ooh, monkey hit with stick, ooh, ooh.
Alright, what was the breakdown?
What was the breakdown?
25.8%. Second place was God drinking the concoction on set. Alright, yeah.
Okay.
And then Emily getting stuck in the trash can. Oh,
Yes.
no. It was Sydney dabbing the strangers.
Is the actual second.
Impressed that so many of them are very close.
Yeah. Wow, I'm surprised Sydney almost came close to when she was second.
Second.
God damn. Okay.
I can't believe Emily isn't higher. Genuinely.
Yeah.
I mean, that is truly a monkey moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But fair enough.
Alright.
Well, what was last?
I think it was you hiding yourself as a snitch.
Okay. I'm surprised. I guess the Sally episode was a very, very popular one. I'm surprised. Just her repeating my hottest take of the year didn't get as many votes either.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, next is a new category, right?
New category.
Yes. I am. This is the most out-of-pocket conversation.
Yeah. So we had a few drinks. we had more than a few drinks. We had
the most amount of drinking episodes.
We had a few drinking episodes this year,
Yeah.
and sometimes we had some conversations that I don't know where they came from. I don't know how they started. It's on film, but I still to this day don't know how we got on the topic.
I'm really
of some
scared to
of these
relive these memories.
Alright, so we have God worrying about Sydney's smell before he met her. I mean, it was a genuine concern.
No, it was a genuine concern. I think the thing with this one was that it just came out of fucking nowhere. Like, we were talking about something completely different, then you were like, have you ever worried about what your partner smells like?
There are some senses that you can't get on a video call.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I remember having this thought being like, I don't like the way she smells. It's like that's a big thing. That's a big thing. I think we missed out the beginning of this conversation where I can't remember how I presented the idea to you boys.
No, you were talking to me about long distance relationships. Yeah, and then that's how that conversation came up. I just didn't think it was going to go down the smell route.
Right.
Connor clogging his toilet with poop.
So I take a poop, but unfortunately this was a fucking massive goddamn poop that I took. And now my toilet bowl was very much too full. I was like, alright, we gotta try and flush this. So I got the 2-liter bottles of water. I put it in the tank. I flushed the 4 liters. Nothing. It didn't budge at all.
Wow.
Okay.
Is that out of pocket or is that just like classic monkey Connor mode?
Maybe that's just classic monkey Connor moment. But this one, even though we talk about shitting a lot, we talk about shitting a lot. There's been a few times in the podcast where I've laughed so hard that my stomach started hurting. This was one of them. 3, 2, 1, jump in!
Why do you all know that you're gonna shoot yourself?
So it was like Joey explaining the entire process of just how often he shits himself.
Yeah.
It was this entire conversation. This was just the start of it. Do you remember this conversation?
I've never met anyone who's so willing to shoot.
Well, I don't gamble at a casino, but I do gamble every time I fart.
I just hearing the story about like, oh yeah, by the way, I was hanging out with Aki. I was like, I was gonna pull a prank.
It was I was playing Guess My Fart with her, and then I farted, and she got it right, and we were laughing, and then I walked out of the room, and I realized I shotted myself.
This entire conversation just got more and more wild the longer it went on, man. This is...
Yeah, that was bad. Alright, how many 8-year-olds can the boys beat up? We went off on this this conversation for like 30 minutes. It was way longer than it should have been.
There is.
Who's the most cringe person in
God
history?
asked this, and I was like, why would you ask this?
I can't remember what the conversation. What the topic of this was. It was one of the. Was it a drinking one? I think I was sober from this one.
No,
Actually,
it was not a drinking.
The only thing I remember from this is that I think the next episode we filmed after this one was a guest one. I think it might have been the Alex Lee episode.
Yeah.
And because we have a monitor right here that we see, and he like looked at our search history. And he's like, "Why did you look up the most cringe person in history?" Like, where did that come from? And the boys explained their first time J-O-ing. Again, a conversation that went on for way too long.
I can't remember what all of us said, but I just.
Oh, I did the fire starter, remember, and I hurt myself? Do you remember that? I forgot about that.
Well, that's the usual. I'll take it out.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Here we go. There can only be one.
What was the most
What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
Oh, this is hard.
Honestly, I think
Joey can't stop shitting himself.
Any of mine, I reckon.
who's the most cringy person in history?
That one too. Alright, let's find out then. The most out-of-pocket conversation for Trash Taste is...
Ooh.
How many 8-year-olds can the boys beat up?
Hey.
Wow.
I'm impressed. If they were all attacking you at the same time, how many 8-year-olds do you think you can beat in it?
I think after 10, I'm done.
Which you think
You're
you're satisfied?
satisfied?
I'm good.
I'm satisfied.
Like judge the amount Joey's happy with.
Yeah,
I'll kill 10.
I finished the quest.
I've done it.
Alright,
Wow, this was very, very close.
32.4%. Second place was The Boys Explained Their First Time J-O-ing.
Yeah.
And then close third was Gone Worrying About Sydney's Smell. And then it's me shitting myself.
Very close though, generally.
Yeah. All four of those were very close.
Damn.
Oh,
Who's the most cringe person is the lowest.
Yeah, who's the most cringe
2.2%.
person is the lowest. I'm surprised Joey shitting himself was not higher. Maybe it's because we talk about shitting so often, but even that, compared to like other shitting stories,
I can't
was
believe I
just
shit myself in vain.
I saw someone posted on the Reddit, which is just like a skit between like a comedic skit about two guys talking about shitting themselves, and it was just like the exact same reaction to like Joey talking about shitting himself.
It's because shitting yourself is so funny.
It is funny. It is funny. It is objectively funny.
It's so funny.
I will admit that.
I don't know about that.
Joey shitting himself.
Joey shitting himself.
No, what I mean
Shitting
is,
myself,
yeah,
very,
very,
for the
yeah.
record, I do not like shitting
hearing
myself.
someone else shitting themselves is the funniest thing in the planet.
Yes.
Alright, well done
thanks for
though.
that.
Alright, so obviously we don't like to, rate guest episodes and stuff like that because every guest we bring on is amazing and you guys should obviously watch all of them. But obviously some of them have been pretty wild.
Pretty wild. Pretty wild compared to some others. And these were your nominations for the wildest guest episodes this year. So we had some repeating and returning guests this year, and we had some new guests this year. And everyone absolutely brought their A game.
Yeah, so the most recent one as of this award is the Alex Lee episode.
Yeah, we have Alex Lee, Sally Amaki, Pete's second episode. We have Mudan. We have Felix's second episode. Rinrin's, Cold Ones.
I can't believe that was this year.
Yeah, I know, right?
Holy fuck.
I'm just looking at all these. I'm like, holy shit, this was
Within the
filmed this
year?
year. I thought this was like for last year's award category.
Oh my god, I did a thing.
Boy. There was some wild stories in that one, man.
And then obviously the goat, Super Eye Patch Wolf.
And John, Super Eye Patch Wolf.
Yeah, I don't really know. Take this one.
Yeah, I mean, all of them said some pretty wild shit.
And we had some pretty wild stories from all of them this year.
Yeah.
So I guess we shall just reveal the winner.
Yeah.
All right, the winner of the wildest guest episode this year goes to, congratulations, Pete coming back with the W again. Wow.
I'm shocked. I didn't expect that.
Wow.
I thought it was gonna be like Cold Ones or,
Yeah.
even Sally has said some wild
Alex
shit.
Lee
but
had a wild story as
I
well.
think people just see Pete and vote.
people
Yeah,
just love
I
Pete,
can't
man.
blame them.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
22.2% to Pete. Second place there was Cold Ones.
Cold
Yeah.
Ones.
Obviously,
That
that's not
was-
surprising.
That is not
And
surprising.
then we
at
had
all.
Alex Lee.
Cool. Yeah.
We had Mood on
Yep.
coming
Yeah.
in with the win, and then I did a thing.
Yeah, I mean that was
Yeah.
very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some wild things.
And a Felix one as well.
I like how, you know what I find the funniest
So how we normally do this is we take up the nominations of the blind nominations that you guys put down. Apparently, no one put down Chris.
Oh yeah.
No one put Chris.
No one put Chris
At all? There's like 0 Chris's.
Because to the audience, it's like it's just a regular.
That's not even a guest
he's a
episode
member.
anymore.
He's a false member.
That's not even a guest episode anymore.
Oh my god. Well, congratulations, Pete, for another award once again.
Congratulations. We're we got to invite Pete back on now because will anyone be able to dethrone Pete as?
I mean, he just has the best stories.
Yeah,
He does.
The Pete episode is the easiest to record.
Yeah.
It
have
is.
to say.
Yeah, he talks for most
Yeah.
of it.
He's so good that you just listen.
Yeah.
You just listen when Pete's
Yeah.
speaks.
Which I guess we moves right on to our next category.
Ooh.
Let's see if Pete can do the double.
Oh.
Now, because now we
Wait,
have.
is he nominated again for best story?
Let's
It's
fight.
Pete.
True.
He's going to
We have the best story to come out of Trash Taste.
we had some fucking amazing stories.
Oh, yeah.
This year. I love best story 4. Let's have a look at the nominations. Alright, we have Alex Lee's origin story,
Which is wild.
which was an entire anime arc through, in itself.
If the anime was fraud.
Liar game, live
That's all I
action.
remember that. It's just him who was like, and so I lied. It's like the entire story.
And then we have Pete's radio story as
I
well.
love that story.
This is you hear this story and the way it ties up. I'm like, this is a scene from a movie.
It sounds like an Adam
I swear to
Sandler
God.
movie.
We have Rin getting into the Yakuza modeling or creator agency. Connor's story with the drunk naked Japanese man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he was drunk. As the most part, that's just normal.
Just insane.
That's just him. That's just him.
Unai used to get requests to edit adult videos. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the boys explaining their first time.
All right. Okay.
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 And then
And we have Saliamaki becoming an idol by accident, which was wild as well.
Yeah.
This was an interesting one, just seeing how she went all secret agent and somehow became a fucking idol.
yeah. I mean, I have a feeling I know who's going to win, but we've had a couple of upsets so far, so I honestly don't know. Let's find out.
Those are all fucking wild stories.
Yeah.
This was an absolute stacked category.
Yeah. I mean, it's always the hardest one because there's so many stories being told on the show.
Let's find out then, Connor.
And the winner is Connor's story on his night out with the drunk naked.
Wow. Okay.
He said it in English.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh god. I was like, what? What is it? And he shows us this video of a dude naked smashing chopsticks with his ass. And I was like, what the
Dude, I'm pretty sure that's a Yakuza side quest, isn't it?
Yeah, so, and did I tell you in the episode that you sent me a dick pic? Did I say
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
So that was, wow. So we had
wow.
top 3. We had obviously
three, but
Connor,
very, very
well, with
close.
29.4%. Coming in
Yes.
very close with 25% is Pete's radio station story.
Yeah.
And just behind that is Alex Lee's origin story.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So that was
Very
definitely the
close, though.
contenders.
That
for
was
sure.
that was
close.
top 3 were almost neck and neck there.
Yeah, nearly over 75% of the votes.
Yeah.
Well, I think there was just so many strong nominations, and I mean, this is one of the categories I think people wish they could vote for like 2 or 3 at least.
Yeah.
And hopefully we have more fantastic stories coming up.
I'm sure
next
we
year
will.
as
I'm sure
well.
we will. The next one is another fan favorite. Every year we have one of these because there are just so many examples of it. We have the biggest clown. We had some clown moments, as we've already established so far in this recap episode.
I remember who won last year.
Me.
Has there been a year you haven't
I
won?
think I've won every single time. I know. I live it.
Well, let's see if you can take the 4th
No,
time.
what was it? Biggest clown was Chris and biggest chat was no.
I think
No,
that was one.
biggest shag was Pete last year.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think there was a year though. I think it was the second year where Chris won biggest clown and biggest chat.
Yeah, it might have been.
I think it was something like that. I don't know.
I can't remember.
But
I remember because I was second. And I was
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at the nominations though.
Alright.
We have Connor, Gon, Joey, and Chris. There's Chris. The first time Chris gets mentioned in this award is biggest clown.
Is it biggest clown?
Also, I love these fucking photos.
It's
It's just me nutting.
Joey Cumface.
All right, let's find out then, boys.
Who is the best clown?
gonna
Not
be
the best clown, the biggest
Not me,
clown.
the biggest clown. Better not be me.
Let's find out.
I'd laugh if it was
Can't be
Chris.
me.
The biggest clown of this year goes to Connor.
Why do I keep winning this? What have I done? I don't understand why I'm the biggest clown. Why?
I mean, I saw it coming.
Why?
40%.
Why is Joey the least?
Let's go. Thank you guys.
Shit himself.
Chris came second.
I don't understand why I'm getting voted here.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Well, what a shocker, guys.
Connor, congratulations once again.
Congratulations.
Winning biggest clown.
Congratulations, Connor. You got it
I
again.
don't understand what I did this time. What did I do?
Congratulations.
What did I do?
Half these fucking takes, Connor.
Oh my god.
But
Let's go the
next
opposite.
up, we have the complete opposite. Because next up we have Biggest Chad. And I believe quite a few more people got nominated.
What the heck? Why were they not nominated for Biggest Clown?
1分でわかる Google 広告スキップせずにこのまま1分デジタル広告にちょっと詳しくなれます
Sorry, I keep fucking traveling. I'm looking for something.
Let's
So
find out.
let's see who the nominations are.
Oh, now the photos are nice. All right.
Okay.
Okay, I see.
We have Akinu Connor right there. We have. Why did you choose this picture?
I love that photo.
Even no other Chad
I hate that picture.
There's no other Chad picture.
There's Joey, Alex Lee, Felix, Budan.
We also have Pete, and then Chad. It just makes sense.
Specifically, Chad.
Sorry, Max.
Where's Chris?
Yeah, no Chris this
No,
year.
Chris.
No Chris this year? What?
Chris was not voted in the biggest Chad.
What's there?
Will be taken.
Fucking stuck.
Not enough nominations. Who should guess?
Probably Pete.
Yeah, it's Pete's the crowd favorite, man.
Bro, if you raised $1 million for charity and you didn't
Oh,
get Biggest Chad,
I didn't know about that. I didn't know you were counting that. Oh, is this a count?
I guess so.
Universal trash taste.
I don't know if we've had a point where someone's won Biggest Clown and Biggest Chad before. Maybe this will be time.
I think Chris did on the second
has?
year, if I
All
remember
right.
correctly. Let's find out.
Well, the biggest trash taste Chad of 2024 is, congratulations, Connor!
I'm a Chad and Clown. What the heck?
It was the charity, bro.
Oh my god! By 0 points.
Well, here's the thing. I think the results just got
Oh,
Updated?
so it's by 0.1.
It was Pete.
What the heck?
The last minute upset.
Within this
Why do we not
episode,
close the votes?
within this episode being recorded, the nominations are now null and void. The winner for Biggest Chad of 2024 is Pete.
Congratulations, Pete.
What the fuck? Why didn't we end? We said we were ending the
By
vote.
0.1%.
The last minute slide in.
Pete has just edged it out within the last hour and a half
That's so funny.
that we started recording.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Hey man. Game's a game.
Left arm.
Did you do this on purpose?
No.
This seems like something you would do on purpose, Scott.
Look at the fucking voting, man. I can't fix that, man. I can't
Why
fix
would you
that.
tell me
You
I'm
lost
bad?
by 16 votes last minute.
Torso right on.
Congratulations, Pete. Biggest Chad once again. Well done.
I can't actually believe that happened.
Stop the recording. Stop the
I
recording.
actually can't believe
What the fuck? That's so cruel.
Yeah. So here's the thing. When I wrote that down, when I figured everything out, it was the same.
I was neck and neck.
Yeah. And then I closed it.
Yeah.
Voila. 0.1.
Okay,
Wow.
Okay, so within the
Well,
See, this is why every vote counts, guys.
I can't believe I lost for like 10 votes.
hey guys, democracy, guys.
Democracy.
If you are upset with it, well, you should have voted.
Yeah.
You should.
I'm the one upset by it.
Did you vote, Connor?
No, I didn't.
Every vote counts. Connor.
It's I can't vote. That's unfair.
You could have voted.
Yeah, you could have voted.
You could have done it.
Alright,
Just 5 altar counts and you would have taken it.
Alright, well done. Alright, let's
Well
go
done.
to the next one here. We have the biggest W of the year. There were far and few in between, but there were certainly a couple noteworthy ones, so let's go through them. Obviously, of course, as we just mentioned, Connor Cyclothon 3 raising over $1 million, which is absolutely insane. We have the Trash Taste Europe Tour. Not sure, I guess.
Sure.
Connor getting the dub and riding the helicopter in the Hawaii special. Sorry if that was a spoiler if you haven't seen the Hawaii special yet. Chris becoming Sunday Times bestseller. I mean, that is a W.
No, that doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
The fans would win for that.
Yeah, and then me launching my first anime collab drop,
Yeah.
which is
Congrats.
it's I guess.
What are you talking about, Joey? You're
No, I was pretty hyped.
You are literally coming back as the anime man.
It was hype. It was hype. I mean, look, I think we all know what's gonna win this one.
Yeah,
Let's be
Sunday
real.
Times bestseller.
It's Chris.
It's
right?
it's fairly Chris Sunday Times bestseller.
And the winner is Cyclothon 3. Suddenly get 5
I mean, it wasn't even a competition. 87.7%. I mean, that's just obviously.
87.7%.
That's the biggest margin.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Wow,
Genuinely.
Chris got second though.
Chris got second.
Chris got second. I can't believe Chris got second over like everything. He practically bought his way into this. He probably bought like 10,000 himself.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, how many times? I don't care.
Congratulations. That was well deserved.
Appreciate it.
Alright, well done. Alright. Now we are going to go over to the meme side of things because it is, of course, time for the best meme of the year. I haven't been keeping up with
Rank
memes
5.
so I think I'm going to be seeing.
Fuck.
You guys seen a bunch of memes this year?
I don't know. I also have.
So now I know 45 is the highest.
I hope that's on there.
That's by far my favorite.
Well, I think some of the top rated Reddit posts were for the out of context clips and best screenshots. So this, I think, how we defined meme was actually something that is edited.
Okay. Let's go through the nominations then, shall we? Chris jumping off a boat gone wrong. Wait, I haven't seen this one. Can I see this?
Literally a one for drop.
That's such a good edit. Oh my god. We have same energy. Roland giving off Dio vibes. Oh, this is from my video.
Yeah.
日本トップのホストだったわけです女の子何人と遊びましたなんだろう
普段コーヒーとか飲みます？
あ、飲みます
今まで何杯飲んだか覚えてますか？
の訓場消毒してくれよ
貴様一体何人の命をその傷のために吸い取った
お前は今まで食ったパンの枚数を覚えているのか
It's so cold. God damn.
I do love this Genshin one.
Yeah.
This Genshin, I love this animation.
Alright, my honest reaction to the last 3x3. No.
This is so good.
This is slander. What is this? What? How is that one of the top voted memes?
It's so good.
That's so good.
What?
I love how slow it is too.
There's also like another one with like people always edit around and it's just someone using like the card reader in the store and it flips around just like the card is so good.
Oh my god. Alright, why did I do this? AI Gaunt Scene Idol. What? I don't think I've seen this one.
Oh my god, even AI can't fix my voice right now.
Alright, Chris is a mad lad. Let's do this one.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Trash Taste. I am here with the boys and we have a special guest, as you can see. Are you a special guest
Not
anymore,
even a
Chris?
I've got plums for you. That's so good. I mean,
I've never seen that one
that's
before.
my
That's
favorite
so good.
by far.
That's so good.
That's so good. Alright, and
What is he doing? I don't know.
alright, the boys discussing the dick sizes.
Here's the question. Do you have like a growth limit of in terms of like your body?
So, yeah,
How long does it get?
I don't know, like that.
Yeah, mine's about that.
That doesn't bother you? Like that long? And it doesn't bother you?
No, like that. Like, as in, like, that you between these two
Like
distances.
about that.
Oh, like that? Oh, mine gets fucking long. Mine gets like that. Which is why I
What the fuck?
so many.
There's so many memes. Alright, let's go next page. Next page. Alright. Oh my god. Bro thought he was really sly with that.
I
Wait,
love
what?
this one.
Let me see.
You don't feel this order anyway.
Let's relax now. Let's relax. Kanpai.
Cheers. Here's Big Mac.
メットライフ生命約束の相手どれくらいご存知ですか？メットライフはニューヨークで生まれて156年、日本で51年、世界中でお客様との約束をずっと果たし続けています。これからもお客様の人生を支える力でありたい。世界とずっとメットライフ、メットライフ生命。
私の好きなものを紹介するよ。私が好きなのは愛犬のエリオくん。同じ犬好きならリボライブでお話しする。ビーコビーコ。
It's because, okay. Okay, in defense, Chris made me do that take like 7 times.
Yeah.
And so I had to keep opening up a beer can like 7 times, and I'm like, Chris, I don't want to keep opening up these beer cans and no one's gonna drink
He's
it.
obsessed with, like, you cracking the can.
Yeah.
He does
So,
that.
so I was just like, and then Chris was like, I'll just pretend to open it. I was like, okay. So I tried, but clearly. Oh, damn it.
Oh, God.
Alright.
This one's so cursed.
Aerodynamic gun from 9.5 pounds. Oh, is this the Lil Yachty
Yeah.
edit? Oh my god. Alright, what's this one? Trash Taste number 1500.
See, I've almost finished mine and you're just chugging yours like a little baby, huh?
You're an English guy. You guys drink beer for a living over there because you got some of the worst food in the world over there.
Listen, the top 10 restaurants in the world are in London.
And what kind of food do they make?
French.
Wow, that was a vision of us. And we also have, oh yes, of course, that was the biggest one, the Trash Taste Netflix live adaptation.
That was a big meme trend over on the Reddit.
Yeah.
And Motorcycle 100. I fucking love this edit as well.
Chris's edit is terrifying.
Alright, but who's the winner?
I don't know. Those are.
Oh, I really want Chris as a Mad Lad to win. That was so fucking
Chris
funny.
Mad Lad was so good.
That was so funny. All the dick's leg forms.
Well, who's the winner? Let's find out.
Let's find out. All right, the best meme of this year goes to the Trash Taste Netflix live adaptation. Well done. I mean, this one was like on the Reddit for so long.
This was the unofficial sequel to the After Dark,
Yeah, it's
the
great.
Dark Timeline.
Dark Timeline.
Yeah. What are the breakdowns? Whoa! Very close between the top 3.
Okay.
We had.
Always discussing their dick sizes. Number 2 with a couple percentage on. Just behind that is the aerodynamic gun.
I hate you guys. Wow. I hate you guys so
And then
much.
Motorcycle 100.
Wow, the Chris one was, Chris one's a...
Oh, Chris was so low.
6.9%
What? It's so
though.
funny.
6.9%. Yeah, maybe it's too long.
Yeah, it's too
Yeah.
Damn,
But
alright,
for the
hold on.
next one, I think this is a new one as well.
Yes, because lately Mudan's been fact-checking us.
Yeah. So our editor basically got tired of our shit, and unprompted, without us asking or even telling us that he was doing this, he started to fact check us for the audience, and this is for you guys because he was literally tired of the shit that was spewing out.
As if
of our
Mudan
mouths.
wasn't working hard already.
Yeah,
he just had to put more work on himself.
He actively chose to give himself more work.
Billable hours.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't watch all the episodes, so I don't actually know any of these.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what the nominations are.
Alright, Mudan defending his anime 3x3. Wow, really?
Of course.
That's not even a fact check.
Wait. Okay, so Mudan says, so I sent them this list of anime with explanations, but something happened in the process. Now they have no idea why. I picked some of the shows. So he basically just wrote an entire essay.
Yeah, he's defending himself. Alright, Connor talking about the Dune books and the movies.
Okay, Connor is kind of wrong.
Connor is kind of wrong.
Let's just have a clip. I want you to play the clip.
Because the first book is like 900 pages long.
Yeah, because the first book was like 3 other books that he combined into one. I feel like I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, God.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Can we fact check this?
I'm not wrong. The original book was published as 2 separate serials in one Dune Prophet.
I'm the only one correct.
It's just the confidence of Connor going, I'm not wrong. Connor is kind of wrong.
Kind of wrong. I'll take Hey, I've been very wrong before, so I'll take kind of wrong.
Yeah, like this next one here. Is Connor right? No. That one was my favorite. And then Mudan fact checking docking during the entire episode. Did he do that?
Yeah, he did.
Alright, let me read this. The act of docking is when one male stretches the foreskin of
That's
of
crazy.
his penis
That's text
over
episode.
the other
That is
over
crazy.
the other man's penis is a little small. Docking will result in more satisfactory orgasms if one or both men ejaculates a bit during or before the act.
That's vile.
Too much semen will make it more awkward to move around inside the male's foreskin.
That is vile.
That appeared on one of our episodes. Oh, that's so funny.
If he just said it, I'd be like, no.
I would have said yes.
I don't know why he put that in.
Oh my god.
What was the winner?
Oh
What was the
my
winner?
god.
Let's find out what the winner is. I think I have an
the
idea.
winner is, for the best Mudan fact check of the year, is Connor Wright. No.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty surprised.
Oh my god, it wasn't even close.
Picture speaks 1,000 words, and
I'm so glad though that the docking is second. I'm so
the docking
glad.
came second. And
Yeah, I mean that is the best fact check.
I appreciate that one.
Yes.
Thank you for always having my back.
Thank you, Mudan.
all right, next one.
Yeah, last one. Best trip.
All right, best trip.
Yep.
Let's find out then. Let's go through the nominations. We have got Rin, obviously, Pete, me, Connor, and Con's dad. Where's your dad on here?
It's the Opeye shirt.
Oh my god.
Did your dad vote in this?
Bro.
He was like, I think I'm dressing pretty good. To be fair, your dad does dress fucking
No,
down.
because he has my fucking shirts on.
love
Dad,
that.
get away from me.
I love Pete, but how the hell did he get in here?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's the scarf, man. It's the
Well,
scarf.
let's
All right.
see about it then. Come on,
All right.
let's see who won.
That's you, bro.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is.
Bro's checked out, man. Bro's not.
I didn't know it was
right
mine.
now.
I didn't know it was mine. And the winner is... Drum roll, please. John's dad!
Yeah! Well deserved.
Wow. I didn't expect that one. But yeah,
Look at him, bro. He's so dapper.
Rin was second, which makes sense.
That makes sense.
Right.
And then it's me, and then Pete.
What the fuck?
Pete beat you guys out.
John is the least.
way.
John, you're the
What?
least ripped out.
What? No, it's you know what? You know what? It's because
It's because all of Garn's votes went to his Garn's dad.
Look,
That's
look,
all.
All in your dad's genes.
It's all in my dad's genes. I got my mum's genes.
Yeah.
Drip, unfortunately.
Look, Garn may not have won, but the Manitoffers won.
But congratulations, Dad, for
Well done,
winning.
Garn's dad.
Please don't wear the shirt again in public.
No, please keep wearing it.
Please
Dress swag, man. You are dripping with swag. All right, next one is another very trash taste thing, which is the best argument. We've had a lot of arguments. Some of them resolved, some of them definitely not resolved.
Get up some more wine.
Yes, I mean, if you mean champagne, then yes.
Yes.
What are the nominations?
Yeah.
We have, what does the vibe even mean? I mean, this is probably the most trash taste argument we've had.
That was the most brain rot I had on the podcast, I think.
Alex Lee defending Zenitsu as a character.
Yeah.
Tuna can taste good as a beef. What? I think I said like it can taste. Sorry, I'm dumb.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, you're right. Actually,
Wait, who the fuck said that?
No,
Oh, wait.
I misread it as tuna can taste like as steak.
Oh, I see.
Right, I said like that doesn't make it. But it can taste as good as, which is a good argument.
No. You said
It can taste as good. Yeah.
no. You said tuna. You said that tuna can taste like a beefsteak.
Well, the steak. I remember. Yeah, the steak I'm on about. I know the one I'm talking about.
Yes.
It's very.
Yeah,
good.
the tuna
We
one.
can play the clip.
Yeah, I'm correct.
But to say that it tastes like a beef
You can
steak,
cook a tuna that tastes as good as a steak, and like it can have the texture and like profile of a steak. You could do it. You could do
I
it.
disagree.
Can I fact check that real quick?
We're gonna fact check
There's
that.
no
right
fact check for taste.
Cannot play media. Okay. Let's save by the bell.
We'll play for the
It
episode.
can easily taste as good. As
Alright, well, Connor just said
similar
he's...
texture. I stand by that.
Okay.
And then, of course, room temperature water is better than cold water. That was a heated
I
argument.
mean, I'm correct.
You're not correct. But I feel like out of all these, the vibe is just the most brain rot one.
Yeah.
I think that was the one I got most irrationally angry about
Because I was right.
We all got irrationally angry.
I was right. I was the most right.
I think I got irrationally angry because I didn't even know what we were arguing about.
Yeah.
The vibe. We were arguing about the vibe.
We got way too esoteric
Yeah.
about it.
And
But
if that
anyway,
doesn't win, I will be pissed off.
let's find out then. The best argument for this year goes to, drum roll please.
Oh.
What does the vibe even mean?
Yes.
The problem is that you are trying to quantify the vibe. Stop trying to. This is the whole point of the vibe. Is that it isn't one thing. It's how it makes you feel. The whole art.
41% actually. The second place was room temperature water is better than cold water. Yep, we went hard on that. And then Alex Lee, and then the tuna one.
See, the vibe was the best.
I think the vibe one was the best one because I swear we were talking about it for like an hour. We were talking about it for so long.
It was really long.
It was so
really
long.
long.
It's way
I
longer
think
than
the worst part of that is that we just
agreed to disagree.
we didn't even come close to a conclusion. We were just
I
like,
swear,
just shut the fuck
I
up,
swear,
please.
most of the comments were in agreement that my
No,
vibe.
most of the comments were not in
They
agreement.
were.
Most of the comments
They
were
were.
just like, what is bro cooking?
No,
Yeah.
What is bro cooking?
As I said in the episode, I predicted it. Everyone's gonna be like, I agree with Connor, but he said it
No,
dumb.
all the comments were like, what the fuck are they even talking about?
Yeah,
They
all
don't
the comments were as
understand
angry
that.
as we were to be like, I am losing brain cells listening to this right
Rudan,
now.
fact check. Top 10 comments. How many of them
No,
agree with
don't
me?
do that.
How many of them agree with me?
Alright.
Alright, and then
Let's go to the next one.
Next one, we have most privileged moment.
Have we had this one before?
Yes, I think we did it last time.
Did we?
Year. We had it last year.
Okay. Let's find out then, shall we?
Why are half of these me? First of all.
I mean, Connor following a strange Yakuza guy to a bar and getting handed all of his alcohol.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I remember. Gone impulse buying a Vespa. I mean, that's just
a good purchase.
Being able to impulse buy a Vespa is a Vespa.
That's just a good decision.
That's a great decision. Connor's obsession with luxury movie cinemas, that is privilege.
How is that privilege? I want to feel like a king while I watch my movie.
Connor accidentally using the company card on Uber Eats. That's not privilege, that's just monkey.
Connor just can't. I mean, it's more like Connor can't stop using Uber Eats.
Yeah. Sydney bidding $5,000 for a Smosh comic.
That's pretty privileged.
That is so privileged. And then Gone being too lazy to make a salad.
That is so privileged.
That's so
Come on.
Okay, that might be a bit privileged, but I asked you boys, when was the last time you boys made a salad?
I don't eat salad.
I refuse.
When's the last time you made your
I'm
own
not
food,
engaging
Joey?
with this.
Wait. When was the last time you guys made your own food?
A couple of weeks ago. Actually, a couple weeks ago.
Oh shit, Joey.
I helped my sister cook.
So you helped your sister?
No.
You didn't even cook
I
for
was
yourself.
involved.
Like 6 months ago.
Yeah, before that it was like a year ago.
Okay.
I heat stuff up in the oven all the time.
Yeah, it's great. Microwave, that's cooking.
But the
Use
winner
privilege.
for the most privileged moment is, I don't know what's going to win this one actually.
Please not.
It
Please not.
is...
Please not.
Congratulations, Sydney, for winning $5,000 for a Smosh comic.
I want you to win. I know how desperately you want this, but you got to go to 47 if you want to get it. It's 5,000.
That is actually privileged.
Wow.
I mean,
She still has it, right?
She
She didn't win. She didn't win.
Oh, she didn't win?
You're outbid.
She was like, all right, I'm gonna bid $5,000, and someone bid 5,001, and then
it's
she
just
was
like, too far.
No, I can't anymore.
God damn. Well done, Sydney. So Sydney won with 26%, and all the other ones were very even.
close.
Second place was Gone being too busy to make a
No,
salad.
second place was,
Con accidentally using the company card on Uber Eats.
But Gone was third. That's
Gone
what
was
I'm saying.
third, and then after was Connor's Yakuza 1, and then Gone impulse buying a Vespa, and then wow, Connor's movie Cinema One was the last one?
That's not what the hell? It's not even like a weird take. These movies cost the same as normal movie cinemas. I just want them good. I do.
I've been to your cinema.
Which cinema?
The
luxury one.
Yeah, the luxury one.
That's the one. I didn't like that one. I'm talking about the one. I like the
Add
one.
that to the privilege moments one, actually, please.
Because in the UK you pay like fucking £40 to go watch a movie and it's shit, and then you can pay £40
It is
in
not
America.
£40. It is not £40.
Okay, it's like
When was the last time you went to the cinema in the UK?
it was £19 last time I bought a movie ticket.
in London.
Yeah, but that's £19. That's like $25 for a fucking ticket. That's
Yeah,
insane.
£19 is pretty fun.
That's fucked. And then you get in, you can't recline your chair. It's fucking mid as fuck. We deserve better. In America, you pay like fucking $15 and you get a full reclining chair and a fucking giant room, and then you get to refill your popcorn. Americans have figured it out.
See, listen to Connor. UK cinemas, why can't you recline your chairs?
Yeah, God
Movie
forbid.
is unwatchable.
Americans, no, Americans
literally unwatchable. My chair doesn't recline.
If my back...
I'm sorry that you want your like fucking rinky-dinky ass chair, and I want some comfort. In America,
Listen,
they
I
figured
have
it out.
I
They
have a
got freedom, and they
disease.
know what's up.
I have a disease where if my back is more than 50 degrees incline, I just can't watch it, man. Like, I
I
stop
just
working.
don't want to let these cinemas get away with shit quality.
It's fine quality.
It's shit
No one's
quality.
complaining
You
except for
deserve
you.
to recline for paying £19 for a
Oh my
ticket.
god.
All right.
Anyway, alright, let's go to the next one, which is another typical Trash Taste one, the I Made It the Fuck Up Award.
Okay.
Because we are very good at that.
Let's have a look at the nominations.
Let's look at the nominations.
あのシルエットは AGC の何の素材 EUV マスクブラウンスでした AGC
Harambe Tide of Natural Causes.
This is my personal favorite.
Is that Made It the Fuck Up, or is that just like oblivious?
No, he made it the fuck up.
He made it the fuck up, but then he realized afterwards that he made it the fuck up.
I love when he
I'm
realized
not
it.
wrong about the Dune books. Me.
Uh,
Water from the Arctic is fresh water.
Yeah. And Felix's system for saying thank you so much in traffic. Oh yeah, the number of blinks.
Yeah, which
which is so
that,
good.
that's so
fun.
he did make that the fuck up.
He did make it up, yeah. Hey, I'm not on here. Awesome.
Yeah, so should we find out? Should we find out who made it the fuck up the most?
All right.
Whose take was so abhorrent that everyone decided that it was so dumb. All right, drum roll, please. The winner of the biggest I Made It the Fuck Up award goes to Pete for saying that Harambe died of natural causes.
Yay! Two-time winner.
Oh wait, we had a bunch of other ones.
Oh shit.
Alec. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter because Pete's won one.
Wait. Okay. So I didn't know we had another slide. What else was nominated? Alex Lee saying he has voice acting experience on his. I mean, his entire career startup was I made it the fuck up. Yes.
So I'm thinking Avatar: The Last Airbender was by James Cameron.
I do remember this moment actually.
And then cow burps are the reason the ozone layer is getting thin. Did I say that?
Ozone is different.
Yeah. I think I realized that. I was like, always greenhouse gas.
I like that Joey.
I got double fact checked.
Double fact checked in one screen for that one.
That's impressive. Anyway,
But who came second?
Second was Alex Lee.
Alex Lee came second.
And then the cowbird. No, it wasn't cowbirds. It was Felix's system for saying thank you. Then cowbirds.
Damn, that was a lot of I made it the fuck up.
I didn't make any of it up. Thank God I didn't.
I mean, you did, but it wasn't as bad as Harambe. Alright.
Alright, what's next?
Alright, we are up to the penultimate category here. We have, of course, the best Trash Taste special of the year because, unlike the last couple of years, we've been going ham on getting you guys as many specials as possible. We actually have more than one this year.
I think we released more specials this year than the last 2 years combined.
I mean, that's not hard.
yeah. We released by more than 2.
Yeah,
I think.
more than 2.
Yes.
So, let's go through all of the nominations that we've done. So we have our America show that we did on the American tour.
Yep.
We have the Made Cafe special we did in Australia.
Yep.
We have our most recent one, as of us filming, the Hawaii special. Please go check it out if you haven't yet. Actually, go check out all of these. We have the America special, where we shot some guns and got terrified. And then we have the Kendo special, where I showed gene dominance.
You can say that,
I can say that.
You can say that.
Yeah, just sheer gene diff.
I think we're pretty confident who we think might win this one.
I hope.
Recency bias.
I would be curious to see what comes second.
True. But let's find out, shall we? The best Trash Day special of the year, unsurprisingly, the Hawaii special.
Way. Can we see the breakdown?
Let's see the breakdown of this.
Wow. Whoa. 73%.
Second place was the main special.
Okay, the main special came second.
And then we have the America Tour special just inching out, and then the America special, and then the Canada special.
Least voted special.
Wow, damn, alright.
Okay, that's interesting.
I mean, I'm glad the Hawaii special won, because we put the most amount of effort into that one.
There's the money, time,
everything.
Everything. And, we want to do, something like the Hawaii special, at least, once a year. We don't have enough energy to do it more than once a year, I think.
Yeah.
But hopefully you guys are enjoying the smaller scale ideas that we've been doing outside of that, because you will already have more coming. We've already filmed more, so we can actually safely say more things are going to be coming. Hope you guys enjoy more future specials like we promised at the beginning of this year.
And if you haven't seen any of these specials, please go and do so, because they're all great.
Yes.
All right.
Which comes to the final big
We're at the
boy
end.
award, the best trash taste episode of the year.
Wow. All right, let's look at the nomination, shall we?
The nominations were The Struggles of an Inspiring Actor. It's not a voice actor, he's just an actor. Featuring Pete, Exposing Our Editor, featuring Mudan, The Most Drunk We've Ever Been on Trash Taste, The Truth of Anime Voice Acting with Alex Lee, and I believe there's a second page as well.
Yeah.
We watched your hentai suggestions and regret it, Our Biggest Dating Red Flags, and We've Ruined Our Friendships.
All great episodes.
Yeah, I think we made a very conscious decision after around 70. Very kind of changed how we did the shows a little bit.
All thematic,
And so it seems I'm glad that people seem to resonate with the changes.
Yeah, from these nominations, it seems that aside from guest episodes, pretty much everything has been after the format change, where we decided to structure it a bit more. And I'm glad that you guys seem to be enjoying it.
Thank you, guys.
And honestly, honestly, all of these were really fun to film. And there's sometimes a discrepancy between what the audience finds fun and what was really fun to film on the day. And I can say a lot of these line up to my own experience.
Personal favorite from this.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Let's keep it to later.
Alright,
Okay. Let's find out then, shall we? Go on, do the honors.
All right. The best trash taste episode that you guys enjoyed the most this year was The Struggles of an Have you guys ever watched the show just to hate on it?
Half the shit on this podcast I've watched just I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm sure I'll not like that. It just doesn't. No, I don't think
It just does not seem like
Bro, and let me tell you this. Welcome back to another episode of Trash Taste. I'm your host, Connor. Once again, joined by the boys.
How was feeling?
I'm
feeling good.
It's our first time back recording in the studio for
That was weird. I don't know what the fuck happened.
ES, DHL Express, and US.
Shall we? Go on, do the honors.
All right. The best trash taste episode that you guys enjoyed the most this year was The Struggles of an
Almost done. Almost done. And I didn't even help them. Let's see. Alright.
Hello, Scorpio, and welcome to your monthly forecast. I'm Nicholas Ashbaugh. This reading can be used for Sun, Rising, Moon, and Venus. Let's get straight into your channeled messages. The first thing that I was shown in dreams was a celestial object like the Earth, and then I was given a phrase that I had to do some research on, which was escape velocity. In very basic terms, what this is the speed you need to move at in order to escape the gravitational pull of an object like Earth. So when we send things into orbit, they don't always have to go that fast, but if something was to go beyond the Earth and out into space, it would need to have this escape velocity. So let's break it down into how and why this is relevant for you. I feel that many of you are on that ascent, getting ready to engage with like the star energy in tarot, but there are a couple things that could be pulling you down. So I featured the devil card on the top because what might be happening for some of you is, we call it a guilt trip basically. It could be a parent or a friend or even a boss that would say something like this: if you truly love me, you wouldn't go. Or, what am I going to do without you? Or, I'm really nervous about you doing this. I'm not sure if you can make it. So they're putting out doubt or fear or obligation and using them as anchors rather than lifting you up and encouraging you to try something new and allowing you to really engage with what we see the potential being the Eight of Wands. And some of the decks that I have, these are even rocket ships, and that's what brought my attention to that right now. I feel like you have the potential to really get things moving in a positive direction, and you could probably go from this Eight of Wands to the star energy by the following month. If you don't let whatever might constitute the devil, could be fear, doubt, anxiety, or an external force that I talked about, if you don't let that anchor you down. The next thing that I'm getting here for you is that some of you may have a little bit of anxiety. Now, it could be because of what we just talked about. Someone might be sending these sort of fearful thoughts your way, but it's normal for all of us sometimes when we're entering into something new to have a second thought or some cold feet. So I was shown specifically feet without shoes, and I felt the cold sort of, environmental energy coming forth. I think there are two things that could be feeding into this. One, we just talked about, but the other one is just overthinking, and that's what I put here with the Seven of Cups at the very top. So some of you may be worrying about potential things that could go wrong. You may be worried about, well, what if I do it right? And people figure out that, I'm kind of just winging it or whatever. There are all these thoughts that can go through our heads. I'd like you to take a deep breath and just do one step at a time, one day at a time, one moment at a time. And as you start to see that you can consistently hit it out of the park, you're going to be fine, Scorpio. This is your moment to shine. You don't have the time for whatever might be constituting that anchoring energy to sort of exist anymore, because I see this moment not just of escape, but it's ascension to the next level. So without any further delay, let's give the cards a shuffle and see how you can get to that next level. Close your eyes if you will, take a nice deep breath with me, and just allow for your mind to become clear so that you can receive guidance in all the highest forms. I welcome the angels and guides as well. I'm grateful that I will be able to do it. Okay, let's get started. So we've got change and transformation right at the center in the form of the Death card. To be expected. That's good stuff. And there's the star and hopes, fears, and possibilities. So that's good. Okay, let's get everything organized here. How's everybody doing this month? Drop me a note in the comments section. Let me know maybe what your dream or desire is and what the challenges are, what represents, oh my gosh, I love this. So we got the star twice. Isn't that very, very cool when there's synchronistic energy like that? But yeah, let me know what your challenge is, let me know what your dream is, and hopefully by the end of this reading today, I'm going to give you the tools you need to get through that. Sorry, I got distracted by the twinning stars here, which is super cool. Okay, we got it on to Four of Wealth. Fascinating that it came through as unconditional love, and I was talking about one of the tools kind of entering into that devil territory, which is, if you loved me, you wouldn't leave. This person would never do that if it's the right connection.
shit. I fucking forgot. And I'm like, bro.
Got a few twinning cards here. Okay. Let's get started, folks, with the super powerful star energy that came through here as your catalyst. So the catalyst helps you make the necessary change, action, and movement in your life. The star in reverse has very specific messages for you. It's saying, first and foremost, don't dim your light. If someone truly loves and supports you, they won't expect you to be less than who you are in order to have their acceptance. Full stop. So if somebody wants you to be less than you are, they're not your advocate, right? This is also a reminder to you that you shouldn't be afraid of showing all of the colors in your rainbow, really expressing your true desires, wishes, and personality so that the people and the world can really see you for who you are. And when we think of people that enter into this star energy, it's singular, it's bold, it's out there. So the thing that sets you apart, although when we're children, we just want to blend in, you realize that when you're an adult, it's that thing that actually helps you find success, be memorable, and oftentimes that's the key to longevity. So if you've never done it before, now is the moment to really be as bold and unique and as singular as you can. And if you've been muting or dimming your light, now is the time to spark that inspiration and shine brightly. And for some of you, you may have tuned in today because you're thinking, Nicholas, I don't know what to do. I'm at a crossroads and I need some insight. Well, we'll get that. We're going to help you find your light and find your spark again. Okay, Scorpio? Everything starts with this center card and you have change at the center. The question here is not if change is happening, but if you're ready to embrace it. So we have the Death card. Let's just look at the traditional one for comparison. As we take a look here at the Rider-Waite-Smith card, what I like here is that we see that the energy of change is something that we are all beholden to. So we have a religious figure, we have a king, we have a child and a mother. All ages, all statuses have to basically
One more
answer
time.
to the call of change and transformation. If you want to look at this in a way that is maybe a little less triggering than looking at a skeleton or something like that, imagine instead a chrysalis, which represents that in-between or liminal state between one state of being and another, basically going from a caterpillar to a butterfly. There's that center stage where it's all mixed up a little bit. It's a little bit soupy, it's a little bit, less clear, a little foggy. So this month I feel like some of you know where you're headed, the butterfly, but you have to get through the sort of soupy phase where things haven't quite gotten clear yet. And the card that's helping you clarify everything is the moon. If we take a moment to look at the traditional Rider-Waite-Smith card, there is actually a path to success right in the center. The things that are kind of blocking the path are fear, represented by the lobster, and then having to choose between what you were trained to do and what your instincts are telling you. This is a moment in time where you really want to lean into those instincts. This is your compass this month. Let that be what leads you forward. If we look at this illustration, we can see two trees that are deeply rooted in their own sort of path and way of being. And again, looking at this traditional card, that's the alternative to the dog and the wolf. And someone in your life may have a very rigid way of thinking or being, and they're very planted in those beliefs. So a good tree is able to bend and is flexible so that it doesn't break when there's a big windstorm or something like that. I feel like your flexibility is going to be key, as is that other person's. So try to meet in the middle if you can, and if not, again, you have a path in front of you. You have to basically listen and heed that call because there's a lot to celebrate. There's a lot to embrace if you're able to do that. A moon is a satellite, and a satellite follows, often blindly. And remember what we talked about, escape velocity. Some of you are tired of being a satellite. You want to be your own sort of beacon in the sky. So this is your moment if you want to do it. I got that in the dreams. I'm seeing it in the cards. And when we're looking at these cards here, this is basically showing change. And what needs to change is this maybe energy of blindly following. We're always doing what is expected. And instead you're going to go down that center path and decide to do something uniquely your own. Let's take a look here at the deep past. We have the Page of Wands and the card is in the reverse state. For some of you, this could represent being very stubborn in what it is that you want to do. This isn't necessarily a bad thing. if you are clear that this is what you want and you're not going to let anyone get in your way, based on the cards that I've pulled prior to this and also based on the intuitive downloads, I think this could actually be an asset to you. So continue to follow through on those thoughts. This reminds me of a needle and thread, even though we're looking at a snake here. So what you're going to do is each day continue to do the work to create the tapestry of whatever it is that you want to do. The only thing I'd like to put out there for consideration is to keep an open mind, and this is especially true when it comes to like researching and looking at alternatives, because there could be a way to get something done faster based on new information, new technology, new insights. So we're always learning, we're always expanding our thoughts and our knowledge. So you can continue on the path that you want, but there may be an even better way to do that if you're open-minded. Let's go ahead now and take a look at the recent past. We have Four of Wands reversed and the Emperor beneath it. Let's talk about this. So, first of all, I love that we have this sort of iris at the center of this Four of Wands, and it's saying it may not be here just yet. Here's your traditional Four of Wands. It represents partnership. So for some of you, this partnership, this friendship, or this alliance, it may still be something that you're very much envisioning, but you aren't seeing just yet. And the first message from the universe is keep the faith. Keep the vision and hold the space. Like the movie Field of Dreams, you have to build something before people can come in. And some of you, you're working on yourself, your own self-esteem, your own sort of personal development. Some of you could be creating structures in your life, physical or symbolic. And you just really want to trust in that hard work because it will come to fruition. Now, I think it's really telling that in the deep past, I was telling you to keep an open mind. Because what we're also seeing here is that there is age, wisdom, or experience, or possibly a combination of all of those, that is part of this partnership. If we look at the traditional Emperor card, it's an old man, or a wizard, or a very smart person. And basically, this could be an old soul in a young body. It could also be someone that just has a little bit of age and experience on you. But this is exactly the partnership that you might need in order to bring something to the next level. So try to stay open because there's something unexpected about this partnership that might be coming in. Again, when I say partnership, it doesn't have to just be love. This could be for career, for personal development, a new friend. What I am seeing though, 2 stars, there's a really strong, and I look at this, forget about twin flames, I look for binary stars when I'm looking at relationship spreads. If we look at the traditional Emperor card, it's an old man or a wizard or a very smart person. And basically this could be an old soul in a young body. It could also be someone that just has a little bit of age and experience on you. But this is exactly the partnership that you might need in order to bring something to the next level. So try to stay open because there's something unexpected about this partnership that might be coming in. Again, when I say partnership, it doesn't have to just be love. This could be for career, for personal development, a new friend. What I am seeing though, 2 stars, there's a really strong, and I look at this, forget about twin flames, I look for binary stars when I'm looking at relationship spreads. So the fact that we got 2 stars and we got a past life energy here tells me that this is going to be pretty powerful when it comes into your life. So be open to new, wise connections and try to stay open-minded if they didn't meet your expectations. All right. The other thing here that we see, if we take it out of relationship stuff, and you know that I look in broader terms here, this is also your ability to manage. This is a boss card, this is a partner card. Some of you are actually being challenged or given the opportunity to step up a little bit and lead the pack if that's something that you want to do. Speaking of work, career, and finance, we have a really great card here, the 9 of Pentacles, and I love all of the angel wings on this. So a couple of facets of this card that I want to talk about. We'll look at the traditional one while I'm speaking. So in the traditional card, you'll notice that there's a little snail at the bottom, which is all about pacing, but this card is one of independence and abundance. So this is the card in the upright position. The reversal of this card is reminding you don't have to do all of this on your own. You don't have to hold up the fort, make everything happen, bring it all together. That's why we have this sort of leadership energy coming through in the form of the Emperor. And this could also be people that want to help you out, the Four of Wands, but what is necessary is you letting go. So, speaking of escape velocity, I have never thought of it in this way, but sometimes we are the anchor that holds ourselves in place because we think, like it's a micromanaging energy. I have to do this, I have to do that, I'm the best one for yourself, you have to be more like a seed in the wind. And so this is allowing you to kind of rise above that. Delegate if you need to. But lean on your resources, whether it's your monetary resources or your friends, your family, the people around you that want to help out, okay? Because this card can be overly independent when reversed, and so one of the encouragements from Spirit this month is to open up your heart and your mind and your space for additional help. I love this card because it's an end goal. I can take either the 9 or the 10 of Pentacles. They're both amazing. 9 of Pentacles is independence, sustainable wealth and abundance, and just the ability to really enjoy all of that. So that should be the long-term goal. It may not be the reality here and now. This card represents where your head's at, though. So you're going to be evaluating things from that long-term perspective. So rather than immediate gains right here, right now, really look at what tomorrow, what next year, what the next decade is going to bring. And when you start to get more strategic, you start to call in more opportunities and more synchronicities. All right, as we take a look at the near future, this is probably one of the trickiest moments here. These are conversations with people in your life that you may not need to waste your time and energy on. Here's your traditional 5 of Swords. What I like about this one is we can see that those are slippery conversations. When I think of an earthworm and you try to pick it up, it's hard to hold on to, it's squirming around. Sometimes when you try to have an important conversation with someone, they do the same thing. It's a pretty telling thing if they're trying to get out of it. 5 of Swords represents a person who has a hard time listening, may or may not be able to take accountability. Typically, when they are listening, they're really just trying to figure out how they can get their next point across or how they can shoot down whatever it is that you just said. And at the end of the day, kind of like that inchworm or that earthworm, it's not worth it. Just let it go. Let them go back from whence they came. Focus on bigger, better, and brighter things. The angel wings on the crowning card are reminding you to build your own nest, your own nest egg. You don't need the permission, the understanding, or even the stamp of approval from whoever it is that might be kind of like creating that conversation with you. This can also be our own internal voice where we say to ourselves, you're not good enough, it's not going to happen, all the things that I was talking about at the very beginning with the devil that won't allow you to ascend. Sometimes we're the anchor for ourselves, as I just said, so we're going to let go of those things as well. Let's look at you. You're coming through pretty powerfully here with the Magician card. One of my favorite cards in any given deck. I always like to see how they interpret it. So a reversed Magician is still powerful. However, the challenge with a reversed Magician is focus and faith. So if you believe in yourself, as I talked about earlier, you're going to be able to see options and opportunities a lot easier. And just because you can do everything, we have every single element represented here, it doesn't mean that you can or you should do it. So discernment is one of the key elements of success in a reversed Magician. So do less but do it better. And sometimes restraining from adding something or doing something is a sign of age, wisdom, and leadership. Less is more. Okay, slow down. This is a cheetah, a fast cat. And with the card in reverse, it's saying better to not take shortcuts, to make sure that you're putting quality in there rather than just quantity, and just doing it right on the first attempt. That's going to be key here. So be discerning, be slow if you need to, and just be mindful of what it is that you're trying to do, all right? Now, this can also be an encouragement to see through others' sort of persuasions or manipulations. You have the ability to be very persuasive. This is a persuasive card when reversed. But like energy attracts like energy, so be mindful of other people that may be trying to do exactly the same thing. Trying to use smoke and mirrors, because a magician can represent that, to get the point across. Rather than doing that, be authentic, be as transparent and as clear as possible, and in doing that, you're going to win the favor of others because they'll know at the end of the day you have the most important thing in leadership, which is integrity. If I don't believe in you, if I don't trust you, how am I going to be able to follow you and allow you to basically lead me into the next thing? And it's just not going to happen. So you have to have that integrity, okay? And if others lack it, it's your chance to differentiate yourself and shine because you have that integrity. All right, let's see what's going on in the environment for you. we have the Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords in reverse. This could be, for some of you, what we're talking about when it comes to naysayers or noise or not even constructive criticism. This could just be criticism. So take it with a grain of salt, Scorpio. I think it's important for you to really know who you are. And as I said earlier, when it comes to success, progress, fulfillment, you get to write the script. This is someone who speaks more than they listen and may not be as supportive as they can be, okay? So that's one interpretation for what's going on in the environment. Now, we can look at this in a broader lens, which is this is a moment for you to really use your voice in a way that's impactful. Because there's a lot of people out there saying things, but are they making sense? Are they really making an impact? So being succinct and being constructive will set you apart and help you connect with your own rising star energy here. So if we were to turn these in the upright position, be positive, be strong, be an example for others, and this will set you apart from all of that. So we have the star was in the reverse state. Everything that I mentioned earlier holds true with this. And this is about not dimming your light, not trying to fit into the cookie cutter expectation, and really making sure that in this moment in time you're doing something that aligns you with your soul's path. And if you don't know what that is, then this is a perfect opportunity this month to try new things and find something that sparks your intuition, sparks your inspiration, your heart's desires. It's like something that really just gets you excited about getting up in the morning. This could also be for some of you a new relationship coming in or a new partnership coming in. 2 stars. Like attracts like. Both of you, though, may be working on confidence or maybe at a point where you're afraid to just sort of really let it all out there. So this is your moment to shine. I don't know how else I can say it but that. Now, there's also room for more than one star in a company, in a family, in a relationship. And just because one person is currently shining doesn't mean that the other can or won't soon. So keep that in mind too when we're looking at like attracts like. It's good for strong energy to be out there because that means that you'll find someone in the same frequency. Speaking of that, we have the Queen of Wands here in the outcome. And I'm going to, of course, on this one also show you the traditional card. What I love about her is she's kind of magical. In the traditional illustration, you see a queen in the desert holding a sunflower. She's basically creating growth and movement where others couldn't. There's a dearth of opportunity. There's no water, there's no plants, but lo and behold, she's holding a flower. She is capable of magic and following her instincts. So the Queen of Wands is not someone who follows someone else's footsteps. She invents new things. She thinks of new paths. She follows her instincts, and all of these things lead to success. In this illustration, we see a mother protecting her eggs. Looks like there are 3 eggs there, kind of like the 3 of Pentacles, which is success and recognition. So this is a month where if you know what you have in store, what's possible, do what you need to do to secure that too. So this could be legal protections, patents, things of that nature, making sure that everything is where it needs to be. And this is an incubation period. So I mentioned, we're looking at this metamorphosis idea when we're looking at death. You could be at that final stage ready to hatch or spread your wings into something brand new like the butterfly, okay? This is a card of taking charge, definitely. Queen of Wands, I put her right up there with the Emperor and the Empress. And we got the Emperor here, of course. So this is your chance to basically show your boss power, show your instincts and your ingenuity, and surprise people and shine. I really feel good about potential. We'll be looking at it in the second part of this 4-part extension here. But when we look at careers, I feel like this is a great month for development. But we always start the expanded forecast with health first. So let's get into that. Then we'll look at wealth, love, and destiny. Starting off with your health, this is mind, body, and spirit. Let's see what the Oracle card has to say here. So we have the rainbow waterfall here, miracles. I get 2 very clear messages with this miracles card. One is that the outcome could surpass the initial expectation or diagnosis or whatever. So keep an open mind, get second opinions, and really focus, this is the second piece, on a positive attitude and a positive outlook. And also be very kind to yourself and your body, knowing this. If you're bouncing back from an injury, from a setback, from surgery, and it changes the way your body is. It's about finding a new normal, a new baseline, not trying to chase after a past quote-unquote perfect version of yourself, because we're all aging and changing, and there's going to be moments in the future where you're going to look and feel different. That body got you to that point, so love your body, try to find the best possible outcome, and you may be surprised at just how much your body can progress beyond a limit or a setback. But it is about both being optimistic and realistic, and grateful that our bodies even have the capacity and the potential to heal and fight off things. So I'm seeing a better than expected outcome, but I also got intuitively, not just even with the card, but I got an intuitive hit that some of you may still be dissatisfied because you want to go 100% back. You have to look at the best possible outcome and then embrace that. Let's take a look at all the cards now and see what general messages are coming forth. Change is necessary. We have the Death card here. Some of you are feeling stuck, and this card is reminding you that the way to get inspired and to move forward is possibly a change of environment. So whether that's your job or your living situation, the Death card is showing that there could be a need for some necessary change there. We can look at it at face value. Some of you may have just lost someone that you loved, and that really is a necessary wake-up call. You may think to yourself, what am I doing? What path is calling to me? We looked at that earlier illustration of the moon where there's a path in the middle. So that's one thing that I'm seeing there with that as well. So whether it's your own health challenges or a loved one's, there could be this sort of brush with that death energy that basically wakes you up and helps you realize that life is finite and you have to make the most of it. I also get the energy around pregnancy. We have the eggs here on this Queen of Wands card. The moon itself represents cycles, particularly the moon cycles. So for some of you, you could be getting pregnant. There may have been a challenge in the past with a lack of fertility or miscarriage, but I actually see a silver lining here, and that is sometimes when you stop trying or you've given up, things can actually magically happen, or perhaps some of you have found a surrogate or have found a path towards adoption. I'm getting some sort of positive news after a stalemate for those of you that have been looking at that, starting or expanding the family. Other things that I'm picking up on here in the general spread, some of you need to take a closer look at interactions with maybe supplements and prescriptions, or possibly prescriptions and your diet. The Magician in reverse can show chemistry out of whack. So there might be something in your life that's causing like the blood chemistry to be off a little bit. Make sure that if you do take any supplements, you tell your doctor about it. And if you are on prescription medication, you talk about interactions with diet with your doctor as well. That's everything for health. Let's move on to wealth. Your resources, life purpose, and career. We have a card here that shows unconditional love. So for some of you, this is just about gratitude. If you were lucky enough to have a family member or a mentor or a coworker that provided that love to you, you can just say, thank you, I appreciate you. Some of you may be seeking out this kind of mentor in your life, and we see it in the this actually came in the recent past, so some of you may have already stumbled upon them. Some of you may be calling them in. We have like the Queen of Wands energy here. But the most important thing in this moment in time is to put the unconditional love inward and think to yourself, I love this about myself. If there's areas that you want to improve, give yourself the support to work on that, to create that. But you have to love and support yourself first and foremost. That is the foundation that all great things are built on. So love, acceptance, and support. It has to be here for you first. Then look at basically do an audit of friends, family, and loved ones and think to yourself, is it going both ways? If I have their back, do they also have my back? Or is it just sort of one-way energetic contribution? And where it is just one way and you're not receiving, it's time to let that go, because that's going to allow you to have the escape velocity to go to the next level, okay? Let's look at wealth. Let's take a look at what's going on here. It's interesting that relationships are playing an important part here, but they are. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, so we're going to break this down into three categories. Those that are employed, those that are seeking employment, those that are happily retired, and I also put students in that mix as well. So for people that are currently working, I'm going to keep it real. The first card is change. In order to reach the next level, to get past any sort of setbacks in your career, change is necessary. This could be deciding to reach a little bit higher and go for a new position, or maybe transfer and move to a different division, or take a pivot and say, I'm going to repackage my skills and try this. You could stay in the same company and do all of this, but it would be a conversation that would need to be had with management. And when we look at how that might sort of pan out, we see that there is support in the form of the Four of Wands, support possibly in the form of a manager, but there will be a little bit of friction here. Not everyone's going to get it. Five of Swords, as we mentioned earlier, can be a card where people are just having a difficult time hearing you. So that's the one thing to be prepared for, is sometimes not everyone's going to get it, but as long as you get it, that's the key. We see breaking through a glass ceiling, being able to go to the next level. Really good that we have a Queen of Wands here, a boss card. So some of you have the capacity and the potential to step into a new position, or to pivot within an existing company, or to try something completely out of your comfort zone. But as long as you love it and you're doing the best that you can do and you want to do it, I feel like you are set up for success. Some of you are feeling frustrated. You're thinking to yourself, I'm done. Sometimes we just simply get to a point where we've learned or experienced everything that we need to, and if there isn't a path to sort of like going to the next level, whether it's deciding to transfer or try a different job title, etc., then it's an invitation to see what else is out there. And that, by the way, is very much connected to the Moon card, and we talked about sometimes being right between like instinct and what you were trained or expected to do. Your path is somewhere in the middle. So you may just simply be realizing, okay, I gotta try something new, and that's okay. So the only path to the next level is to go through this change element for you this month. If everything is good for you, this could simply just show a little bit of stagnation. So I would still challenge you to try on new things. Some of the new things that you could do, you could focus on getting involved in a professional network. That's Four of Wands. You could also get involved with public speaking. That could help. I think the key thing that you want to avoid is any sort of unnecessary arguments or disagreements this month. Just step away from this Five of Swords energy, because by and large, everything is really going in the right direction. One thing that people are noticing about you is you have the capacity to work on your own, and you also have the capacity to really make something that can last the distance here, because we talked about the longevity piece of the Nine of Pentacles. So it's a good month overall if you can wrap your head around the necessary change. Going back to what I talked about, we'll pull the slide up too, just to remind folks. Some of you have already made your mind up that you want to move on to a new job, and this is a nice segue into the next piece, but a boss, a family member, a loved one says something like, well, if you do this, what am I going to do? If you really loved me, you wouldn't decide to spread your wings. That is going to inhibit you. That is really sort of connected or tantamount to the devil energy. You want to be mindful of that. Let's go ahead now and move on to the next category, which is those that are seeking employment. If you're a job seeker this month, first things first, actually the Emperor card shows me self-employment capacity, as does the Queen of Wands. So some of you may decide just to bypass seeking a job if you've saved up enough, or if you have a partnership possibility coming through where you could start a business with one or more other people, especially either the Queen of Wands or the Queen of Swords or Queen of Wands, then you might have what you need to just do it yourself. So I'm absolutely behind that. But for everybody that's seeking a job in a traditional path, here's what I'm looking at right now. At the very beginning of the month, there may be a little bit of lack of progress. The Death card can just show stagnation. It's also, though, a call to action. It's time to try something completely different from the past experience. So rather than simply staying within the same template of job sort of type, reach outside of that industry or reach outside of your comfort zone and really try something that you've never tried before. I think that's going to be, first of all, more satisfactory, and this is also where you might be able to break through some of the stagnation. The Four of Wands is a networking card, and the Emperor is a mentorship card, so tap into existing, like this could be an old teacher or friend, this could be a coworker that you worked with, get some advice or support from them. That's the first place that I would look. I talked earlier about the importance of staying focused, and sometimes the magician tries to spread itself too thin, and this is like basically the magician can do anything. I think it's important for you to keep an open mind, but when you're starting to canvas and look for job opportunities, just try one of these at a time rather than kind of like putting out a batch of 100 resumes, for instance. Do it in a batch of 3 or 5 or 10 and see how those are doing, and then you can kind of like fine tune it based on feedback from that. What's frustrating nowadays is there's so many digital ones that you just don't always get feedback. I am aware of that. So we're going to go back to what we talked about way at the beginning. I'd like you to figure out what differentiates you. Standing out is going to be so important. And so whether it's in the way that you present your website, if you're creative, it could be like your portfolio. If it is a traditional resume, it could be that introduction, the mission statement, whatever it is where you can show a little bit of your writing style or flair. It could also be if there's a prototype or something that you're working on for like an interview or something, just showing your particular flair or approach that is unexpected, something where it's just like, oh, not everyone would have said or done that. That's what's going to help you out, okay? I do think you might be able to make a personal connection. So that's why the Four of Wands is saying, if at all possible, to go to sort of like a networking event, a job fair, or to somehow have like it could be a FaceTime or a Zoom call with someone, but we have 2 stars. So 2 people that when the stars align, when everything is great, it's kind of like a good date, you just vibe. I feel like it's important to have that face-to-face time if you can. Can you find something? Yes. But that's the challenge, is trying to, first of all, just get out of your comfort zone, to really work the network and try to get the face time with someone. And if you can do that, then I feel like great things await. But the beginning of the month is slower than the end, and it may still take 1 more month than you expect, so be patient. For those that are retired, then I'll look at students. So retirees, many of you are very clear that, like, you know, we live this life once. We may live many lives, but you got 1 life to live in this body. So the star card is saying, right now you've got nothing to lose. There's something important that you want to do. Could be travel, could be putting more energy into love and relationships. Whatever it is that you want to do, you're getting a clear indication from Spirit to go for it. There's a lot of energy around communication coming through, so use your voice, and use your voice in a way that you've never before. Speak up. If you want something, ask for it. What I also see is that you've done a decent job creating a nest egg, many of you, so it's a chance for you to enjoy some of that. The star card, though, it can be about spiritual development, and some of you may decide to do something this month like a retreat, a spiritual retreat, yoga, or Pilates, or something where you're working on mind, body, and spirit a little bit, even though we're looking at wealth here. This is a chance for you to really go that next level. So absolutely. If there's anything where you're just feeling like it's boring or you're stuck, let it go, okay? Students, you might have already graduated. The death card represents the change or graduation from one level to the next. I think this is the most important moment for you, and a lot of what I was just talking about for job seekers a few moments ago really matters for you. I want you to reach for the stars. Really go for this, and don't feel like you have to mute your light. And many of you are trying to think of like even how to make the world a better place. That's what I'm getting with all of this stellar energy that's coming through. How to shine a light on what matters. Absolutely. But using your voice, using your communication skills, and really being direct is important. Okay. Let's go ahead now and move into the next category. We're going to look at love and relationships. Your catalyst card here is Heart of Source.
Finally.
First message on
Shit.
is all-encompassing love, unconditional acceptance, and serenity. A nice connection to the unconditional love message that came through in wealth. Health and wealth are often interconnected. So source energy being both you and then whatever you call the divine. The more you can get connected to that, the faster you can get into this star energy. We have twinning stars here. So what I see already in existing relationships, which is where we're going to start, is this sense of balance and equity. Whether or not it's showing up tracks like. We're going to look at those in a relationship looking for love and single and happy, starting with existing relationships, and we've got the twin stars, which is great. What's going on in an existing relationship? Change. For some of you, a new baby, because I talked about pregnancy and birth. So that could simply be all this is about. Death of the old version of the relationship, birth of the new. And in that comes perhaps some miscommunications. Because the Queen of Swords in reverse, she's a little short. The Five of Swords doesn't necessarily listen so well. What's kind of working in your favor? Strong commitment, good leadership, and a sense of wanting to make this work. The big opportunity in all relationships, whether things are going swimmingly or there's a challenge, is simply being as present as possible, validating the partner, saying, I see you, I appreciate you, I love you, and then also checking in if things aren't going well and just asking, how can I help you? Because I can see that maybe you need some time or energy or help from me right now. What can I do? Rather than trying to swoop in and fix it, ask how you can or if you can, and if not, just be present with that partner, okay? This death card can represent any significant change. It can be for the better, it can be a significant challenge, so maybe one or both of you have recently dealt with maybe a loss of someone. I just mentioned birth, it could also be graduation, maybe someone just graduated from school, a life change, and even just a big birthday, and it could be like that mortality moment where you're checking that, sort of like, if I've done everything that I need to do. So in this moment in time, clearer and more loving communication would be advantageous. If everything's going well, here's what I see. First of all, both of you could be at a significant breakthrough, so that change card could show both of you on the rise, and in that situation there's room for 2 stars. I said that before. Neither of you has to mute your light. You may just have to figure out how to juggle all the resources, time and energy, etc. Okay? I like what you've built together. This is a beautiful sort of nest and nest egg. I love that we have pretty compatible cards here when we're looking at Queen of Swords and Queen of Wands. 2 great.
I'm about to level up again. That's what's up.
Talking than listening, so that's why I think the main thing here is improving communication. Together, you're kind of unstoppable here with this magician energy. I do feel like one or both of you is just tied in too many directions at once. Get back to this Four of Wands.
Hold on. I need to take a piss. Sorry.
Holding space for each other. also, have you done the requisite work on healing and loving yourself? Getting that Ace of Cups basically in the upright position. All right. Focusing now on those that are happily single. First of all, good for you. Some of you are completely happy with being in this zone because we have the death card here at the center, which is saying, been through that. Some of you might have lost a partner, and you're really now just focusing on other things in life. The Star card is about putting yourself out there, and I still think you can meet people. This is about finding your soul family, whether that is through school or arts and crafts or sports or activities. Now is the time to do that. I see you being very active if you are single and happy. What else is coming through here? I think that some of you may also be at a point where you're like, I'm really happy with what I've built in my life. And I had a person ask me a question like, and I'm usually ready for this, but I wasn't ready because I was getting like a chiropractic adjustment and my head was in a different space. But they were like, what's the next goal for you? I mean, I have professional goals, but they were asking much more sort of like life purpose. And I eventually got to the answer, but I want to pose that to you too. What is it, like, let's imagine today was the last day, and then you were going into soul review. Did you do everything you wanted to? And if not, what are you going to do tomorrow to bring it into focus? The moment you are clear on what it is that you want, it feels like the universe is going to come swooping in here with these star cards. It's just waiting for you to make a wish. Make a wish on that star. I mean, that's true of everybody this month. We can connect it with this catalyst energy. But if you're really ready for something, this star wants to come through, okay? And I think I touched on all the different relationship statuses. So let's go ahead now and move into
Finally.
destiny. You receive...
Finally, I fucking got it. Rebel rifle, automatic, piston. Short. Sickle. I'm fucking happy. Seriously. I'm so fucking happy. Now I wanna fucking use it. Whew. If I should sell some shit. I'm sorry, let me listen. I wanna listen to this. So maybe
Two
get all
cards here,
soon.
Gnosis and Apocalypsis. Gnosis, of course, is deep esoteric knowledge that can actually help you onto the path of enlightenment or salvation. So many of you may have gotten a moment of clarity, epiphany, and you think to yourself, I know what I want to do. This is also the understanding that at a certain point in our lives, we don't need to lean on anyone else. We actually have everything that we need within. So if you needed to hear that you are capable, you are ready, you are self-sufficient. We even got that here in the form of the Nine of Pentacles. You're hearing it again through this card. You are connected to Source, and you are also the source of your own success and fulfillment. Change. It may seem like it's the end of the world, but it isn't. So the Death card and the Apocalypsis card, that's a mouthful, it's one and the same. Big changes sometimes feel like the sky is falling, but it really isn't that. It's just an opportunity to celebrate and embrace the changing world in which you're living. And at the end of the day, seeing just how powerful you are. Those are pretty powerful messages, speaking of that. We're going to now get a little bit more clarity on 3 areas, sun, rising, and moon sign. And this is great for those of you that are cross-watching. So let's give the cards a shuffle, see what Spirit has to say. Sun, rising, and moon. I love all 3 of them. Let's begin with the sun sign messages first. We have the Ten of Pentacles. By the way, this is a really powerful Ten of Pentacles. The 10th Pentacle is within the 9th star in the center. So yes, there are 10, it's not 9, it's just hidden. And that carries with it an important message. If you're looking for something in the form of a job, a relationship, a partnership, a contract, it's not going to be immediately obvious. You may have to look between the lines or a little bit deeper, or again, in a package that is unexpected. Because this can represent marriage or contract. So something is available to you, but it just requires a little bit of digging, a little bit of imagination, and the ability to see beyond the surface. And that's what I'm getting with this. Great month, by the way, for those of you that are looking to move into a new house, to sign a contract, to express love to someone, possibly even propose. All of that would be a part of the 10 of Pentacles. So really good things. Family, connection, advancement when it comes to money and personal development, very much connected to what we saw at the beginning with the star, okay? In Rising and Ascendant, you got the 8 of Swords. We have this beautiful chrysalis that came through here, which represents, like I said earlier, the in-between stage between the caterpillar and the butterfly. So some of you feel a little stuck because you're waiting for things to happen. You can't necessarily rush development. That's one thing that I would say with this. And things are probably better than they seem. In the traditional 8 of Swords, we see someone here with a blindfold on, and they're not sure where to go. Sometimes this is simply being uncomfortable with not having everything spelled out. This is where you're going to engage with the Queen of Wands, and you're going to be imaginative. You're going to tap into your inner knowing and decide, this is my path, and understand that it may not all be spelled out for you. This is your chance to redefine, to make your own script, and to trust that that's exactly what you need to do. The only key sort of limitation here could be the one that you impose upon yourself or that others project upon you. So you're going to break through that because the caterpillar has to break out of this to become the butterfly. Otherwise, you'll stay stuck. So push through disbelief, push through fear, reach out for help if you need it, and try something different. All of these things will help you break through the 8 of Swords. Let's go ahead now and take a look at moon sign messages. And we have 9 of Cups, celebration, good news, wish fulfillment. This is one of the best cards that I can pull in respect to or regards to any plans that you might have made. This is cause for celebration. The only cautionary note, and it's a minor one here because the card isn't reversed, but it's just not to go to extremes. So if things are going really, really well, look at how long it took to kind of build things up and just be wise. Don't overspend, don't overreact, don't work too hard, and as long as you are in that sort of energy of moderation or temperance, you're going to be okay. Take some time to express gratitude, to have some fun, and to enjoy today. Let's go ahead and take a look now at your final question. This can be anything that I haven't already answered, something very personal to you. Close your eyes, focus on the question. Let's pull a card and see what Spirit has to say. You received the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse state. If we're going to get this, I'd rather get it reversed. It does represent healing and the end of a cycle. However, if you asked me a yes or a no question, it's pretty easy. This would be a no. The reason being is you may not be able to get the support that you need in whatever it is that you're looking at. Here's the traditional card. It's a lot easier to understand what's going on here. Typically, the person that's in here, or the two people here, can't support one another in the way that they should. Usually because they're both focusing on the healing. And even if they are trying to help each other, there still may need to be additional support coming through. It's typically a card that lacks what you need. So in the form of money or benefits or resources, it's just shy of what is necessary. So in a negotiation, ask for more. If someone is used to getting more from you than they should, now is the time to push back on that because it's not allowing you to grow. We see a wilting flower here. In a large part, that is because many of you are used to giving and giving and giving, and we need to kind of amp up on the receiving or the reciprocity, if you will. This also has to do with healing relationships with family and the past, and just healing the inner child. From a health perspective, we want to pay special attention to the feet and ankles. Sometimes if you've had a previous sprain or break, I've had both in my life, you might have things like aches and pains. You may have a little bit more vulnerability there. Make sure you're wearing the right pair of shoes, or that you might replace your shoes if they're worn out. Make sure that you're careful if you're doing any sporting activity as well.
The fuck? Fucking asshole.
Mostly I look at this though as a money card where you need to ask for a little bit more, you might not be receiving enough, or a relationship sort of card where someone in your life hurts you or vice versa, and there's healing that can be done. Focus on the healing, and more importantly, because there were so many beautiful cards this month, Scorpio, focus on getting into that star power, that star potential. You got not one, but 2 stars. So there might even be a chance for you to really have 2 moments in the spotlight. You might have a second sort of chapter coming around where you just surprise yourself. Keep me posted in the comments below and let me know what's going on. It's been my pleasure to read for you. If you enjoyed this, I hope you did by the way, please give me a like and subscribe, and remember to opt into notifications. You may also find it beneficial to follow me on social media. It's always my full name, Nicholas Ashball, on all major platforms. Remember, I do not offer private readings, so if you see anyone doing that, block, report, let me know. Stay safe. If you want to give back, you can do it through stickers and super stickers, super chat, and also through memberships. All of these things allow me to create new things like podcasts. So I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for being the best part of what I do here on YouTube. I wouldn't be here without your love and support, and I really, really appreciate your time and your energy. Take care of yourselves, have a great month ahead, and we'll see each other soon. Bye-bye.
That was good. Let's see. This
Why did Steve Will Do It decide to clown his former best friend in front of 14 million people? And while this friend is no stranger to controversy, this latest fiasco might spell his doom. In fact, by the time you're watching this video, there's a good chance that 6ix9ine might have already found himself in jail for what he did. This crazy story all started on May 1st, 2024, after Steve Will Do It decided to release a video called I Adopted 6ix9ine's Daughter, which featured Steve exposing 6ix9ine for being a deadbeat father to his kid.
This little girl was showered with cold water the last 6 weeks, so...
It turns out that 6ix9ine has a baby mama and a daughter who he has been rejecting since her birth. We know this because 6ix9ine's baby mama tells Steve how little Daniel Hernandez, aka 6ix9ine, actually does for his kid as a parent. For example, for the past 5 years, he's supposedly only given her $20,000. To put that into perspective, that's about $4,000 a year, which is clearly not enough for someone who makes quite a bit of money annually.
How much money has he given to his daughter for 5 years? He said 20,000, right? Which is like 4 or 5 years. Can we do the math? Like
4,000 a year.
4,000 a year, right? I've seen him get paid like over $10 million in 1 year, right? Danny's able to see his beautiful daughter and see like his face, and yet he'll give money to this bitch's daughter. He has a fetish for fucking black women that he can't get.
Now, this definitely was not a good look for 6ix9ine, as up until this point, it seemed like his reputation was on the mend. Whereas previously he was seen as a snitch who no one wanted to work with, he was now helping poor families, giving away money, and even had a collaboration with Kodak Black, which was a good sign of life coming back into his career. But with this situation, his progress over the past 2 years was basically reset to zero. So, what did 6ix9ine do to Steve that was so bad for him to seek out his family just to get under his skin? Cause Steve is clearly not going through all this trouble to embarrass him, as he's known to be somewhat of a saint. And let's just say his intentions weren't completely pure.
I thought that I had like a t-shirt, World's Best Dad. I had this whole thing. I thought it was gonna be a joke. I was gonna try to you, kiss you, this, that. It's all gonna be a joke, right? And then I come and I see Danny's daughter. And bro, I swear, Danny like when I see his face, he represents evil in my life, and when I see her face, I don't see evil.
Well, to understand how 6ix9ine could have cut Steve so badly, we'll have to go back to the foundations of the relationship between them. You see, Steve Will Do It and 6ix9ine had initially met back in 2021 through a mutual friend, and Steve was a huge fan of 6ix9ine, prompting him to try and develop a friendship with him by any means possible. But the method he chose would open a gateway for him to get used by the rapper instead. Before Steve got banned from YouTube, his main content revolved around giving away money and copious amounts of gambling. Some people even called him the R-rated version of Mr. Beast. That's why, when going to meet 6ix9ine, he did something rather interesting.
I remember going to his house the first time, and I came with a shoebox, $250,000 cash, and I gave it to him. And then I told our mutual friend, I said, why is he doing this? And he was like, yo, the kid just wants to hang out with you. And then I said, all right, where are we going? He's like, we're going to Mexico. So he flew me out like an Instagram thought. He flew me out. He got me a private jet, got me my own room, and he fed me pretty good. Then I was like, damn, this dude is not that bad. He just kept doing nice stuff, and no one ever does nice stuff for me.
It felt weird.
I felt weird, and I'm like, yo, there's something up with this kid. And then like a couple weeks later, he gave me a $400,000 Richard Mille.
Although their relationship started because of monetary attachment, over time their bond grew into a genuine connection. 6ix9ine would appear in multiple vlogs with Steve Will Do It, and would slowly seep back into the limelight. And this time, it was on a different part of the internet, as it was not strictly within the hip-hop community anymore.
I've been going pretty hard.
Gave fans a chance to see another side of him, and represented him more as Danny rather than the character 6ix9ine. This was also a new path for 6ix9ine to make money, since the music side of things seemed to be extremely slow. He probably saw how much Steve was making from brand deals, which is why he had no problem throwing himself into content creation. To thank Steve for all the gifts, this was also and this time, it was on a different, genuine connection. 6ix9ine.
And then like a couple weeks later, he gave me a $400,000 Richard Mille.
Although their relationship started because of monetary attachment, over time their bond grew into a genuine connection. 6ix9ine would appear in multiple vlogs with Steve Will Do It and would slowly seep back into the limelight. And this time, it was on a different part of the internet, as it was not strictly within the hip-hop community anymore. It gave fans a chance to see another side of him, and represented him more as Danny rather than the character 6ix9ine. This was also a new path for 6ix9ine to make money, since the music side of things seemed to be extremely slow. He probably saw how much Steve was making from brand deals, which is why he had no problem throwing himself into content creation. To thank Steve for all the gifts and opening his eyes to a new realm of possibilities, he even gifted him a 1 of 10 McLaren, which had never been driven.
This coming from Danny, right? 6ix9ine, you know what I'm saying? Like the rapper shit. And this coming genuinely from me. I know cameras are on, and I want them to record it because you're such a great individual, you know what I'm saying? And just everything you do for people, it's godly, you know what I'm saying? And you're appreciated by everyone here. Me, Rachel, my brother, Murph, my mom, we love you, we appreciate everything you do. So, this is your McLaren.
However, 6ix9ine's tendencies to voraciously seek clout wouldn't allow this friendship to remain solid. This became apparent when Tekashi deliberately orchestrated a situation for Steve Will Do It to greatly disrespect Lil Durk, a prominent figure from Chicago's music scene. Now, I've already dedicated a whole video about this feud and how it evolved, but here's the short version to jog your memory. As the hip-hop world was still mourning over the death of King Von in 2022, Tekashi 6ix9ine began feuding with his best friend and label boss, Lil Durk. Since then, it has led to a lot of controversy for Lil Durk, thanks to none other than 6ix9ine. Unfortunately, Steve Will Do It got entangled in the crossfire, and it was all cause his so-called best friend set him up. Basically, it all started when Lil Durk started claiming that he was not a big fan of Tekashi, and absolutely hated the fact that he snitched on an entire Bloods gang that helped him become successful. He felt like he was essentially lying in his raps, and only putting on an image of a gangster as a surefire way of gaining publicity.
Red is a rat. You know what you did. Like, if you're not like that, man, just stay away from the streets. Like, you portraying the image that that's really not you. You know what I'm saying? The people behind you know that. Like, I know I can't go do nothing with him. Because I know in the back of my head, like, man, he'll tell him if I get caught. Right. And they ain't understand that. You know what I'm saying? But nobody deserves to go to jail. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? He bogus. Red is a rat. Right. I'm not surprised he told us.
On top of sneak dissing Tekashi for being a rat in his songs like Laugh Now, Cry Later,
I'm in the trenches, relax. Can you not pet that little boy in the club? Cause we do not listen to rap.
Lil Durk was also seen dissing him on Twitter in a now deleted tweet that read, "Fuck 6ix9ine." Obviously, Tekashi didn't take it lightly, as he felt like Lil Durk was also a hypocrite for not living up to the words in his lyrics either, since he didn't seek revenge for King Von's death.
Had to shoot, it was a fight. When these the same niggas that rap, ain't no fair ones, we shoot. Don't run up or we gonna shoot. Play the cap rap. When I mean cap rap, yo, King Von said, I swear to my mother, I drop same niggas.
Also with him, Lil Durk was also on top of sneak this.
Fuck.
Stay away from the streets.
He felt like basically it all. Since then, as the hip-hop world was still mourning over the death of King Von in 2022, Tekashi 6ix9ine began feuding with his best friend and label boss, Lil Durk. Since then, it has led to a lot of controversy for Lil Durk, thanks to none other than 6ix9ine. Unfortunately, Steve Will Do It got entangled in the crossfire, and it was all cause his so-called best friend set him up. Basically, it all started when Lil Durk started claiming that he was not a big fan of Tekashi, and absolutely hated the fact that he snitched on an entire Bloods gang that helped him become successful. He felt like he was essentially lying in his raps, and only putting on an image of a gangster as a surefire way of gaining publicity.
Red is a rat. You know what you did. Like, if you're not like that, man, just stay away from the streets. Like, you portraying the image that's really not you. You know what I'm saying? The people behind you know that. Like, I know I can't go do nothing with him. Because I know in the back of my head, like, man, he'll tell him if I get caught. Right. And they ain't understand that. You know what I'm saying? But nobody deserves to go to jail. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? He bogus. Red is a rat. Right. I'm not surprised he told us.
On top of sneak dissing Tekashi for being a rat in his songs like Laugh Now, Cry Later,
I'm in the trenches, relax. Can you not pet that little boy in the club? Cause we do not listen to rap.
Lil Durk was also seen dissing him on Twitter in a now deleted tweet that read, "Fuck 6ix9ine." Obviously, Tekashi didn't take it lightly, as he felt like Lil Durk was also a hypocrite for not living up to the words in his lyrics either, since he didn't seek revenge for King Von's death.
Had to shoot, it was a fight. When these the same niggas that rap, ain't no fair ones, we shoot. Don't run up or we gonna shoot. Play the cap rap. When I mean cap rap, yo, King Von said, I swear to my mother, I drop that right now if I'm lying. King Von said, when I die, my niggas gonna slide every day. Cat. That shit is sniff with King Von yet? That nigga resting fucking pit.
This led to a lengthy back and forth between them on social media, with Tekashi gaslighting at every opportunity he could.
Pull up the picture of Lil Durk with King Von, wearing King Von on the jacket. Niggas said for niggas killing ain't dead, we don't wear no RP shirts. Lil Tim's still alive, son. No 4K Trey members. Nothing happened to him. Look how happy he is. Look at this dead on his shirt. Look, yo, you think King Von thirsty? I think King Von thirsty. Look, yo, drink that. I'm gonna pee on you.
It was clips like these and other controversial comments that he posted online via platforms like Instagram that showed the whole world how low he was willing to stoop to generate some buzz. And during all of it, Steve Will Do It did his best to not get involved with Tekashi's shenanigans. That wasn't until 6ix9ine took it even further when he got in contact with someone called Perkio. If you're not aware, Perkio was a dude who was known for looking just like Lil Durk to the point that he can pass as a clone of him. And as he was massively blowing up, Lil Durk decided to co-sign him, even getting him to appear in one of his music videos. In the mind of 6ix9ine, this was about to be the perfect crime. 6ix9ine teamed up with Steve Will Do It and managed to trick Perkio, who was 19 at the time, into unintentionally being in his video, where 6ix9ine forced a King Von hoodie onto the kid while sarcastically mocking King Von's death.
It's got bro the jacket. You know what I'm saying? It's the whole jacket. Good, just leave the jacket on.
No one was even aware that this meetup happened until Tekashi posted a picture on his IG with the caption, "At Lil Durk, I had a gift for the bro. King Von, your dudes ain't never gonna slide, but they definitely rep you all day on t-shirts." That's when blogs and popular media outlets began reporting on the story, painting Perkio as a bad person for linking up with Lil Durk's ops. At first, Perkio was receiving a slew of online abuse because people felt like he was selling his soul to disrespect Lil Durk, which prompted him to release a response where he described the backstory of how this video came to be.
Seeing Durk, I did an interview with them boys, and then they asking me, I was like, alright, it's cool. I'ma just do it. And then they talking about some 6ix9ine at the beginning. I thought they was trolling. I was like, alright, cool. You feel me? I was like, 6ix9ine and everything, but I didn't know 6ix9ine was there at all. And then them boys ambushed me. I saw 6ix9ine came out of nowhere. 6ix9ine and then his crew. He had a lot of around him too. Like they all came, and then there was that one that came, and then started talking to me with a jacket on. I didn't know what was in the jacket, and then he started throwing everybody ambushed me, like literally like he threw the jacket on me, and then like I started saying like this nigga was pressing his arms right here. It was pressing, and then I'm like, yo, no, I said I wanted to leave. Like I didn't want to stay. I said I'm very uncomfortable right now. I talked to the Stevie Will Do It guy. I said I don't want to do no videos with nobody. I don't want no beef. I don't want no none of that stuff. You feel me? Cause I'm actually cool with Durk and everything. Cause he took me as a brother.
This response was met with mixed reactions because some people believed he sold out and was just trying to cover it up, while for others, they shifted the blame to Steve Will Do It. They accused Steve of orchestrating the meetup and deceiving him into attending, a claim that wasn't entirely accurate. Faced with negative press and even death threats, Steve Will Do It clarified his position to Perkio, denying any involvement and inviting him to the video, writing, "Cap, I want to see the DM. I never messaged him to collab. I was unaware he existed until today. He came to do something with 6ix9ine for money. He played himself for cash. He even offered $1 million if Perkio could prove that he was invited by him or any of the Nelk boys."
Dear Perkio, you just posted a video saying that I DM'd you, I messaged you, and I set you up. First off, if you have the DMs of me messaging you, I'll give you $1 million because that's cap. Second, you said you came and you had no idea 6ix9ine was even there. Cap, let's roll the footage. You walked into the lobby and I said, 6ix9ine's here, he's upstairs, do you want to go upstairs? You went upstairs.
But this response would backfire on Steve Will Do It, as Perkio would release a video of when he first got to the filming location, which proved he had no idea 6ix9ine was going to be there.
It's just like I don't want to mess up any bond with Durk and I can't. I don't want to like purchase. I thought I was gonna do it with you and all that. Actually, the back money, yeah, disrespecting some of the members and some doctors. Yeah, I'm around there. I'm around OTF and them boys. But I'm not affiliated with them.
You guys should still meet on my page. No matter what you do.
I know it's viral, but it's about respect. I don't want to trust his mind. I don't want to do that.
The truth of the matter is that 6ix9ine just played them both. 6ix9ine had told Steve will do it about a video idea he wanted to do with the fake Lil Durk, but what he explained to Steve was different from what he actually wanted to do. He had told Steve that it would be a positive video about squashing the beef between him and Lil Durk, which is why Steve initially had no problem with it. 6ix9ine's team reached out to Perkio using Steve's name in order to get him to come, because they knew that if Perkio found out it was 6ix9ine, he probably wouldn't have agreed to come. The incident painted Steve as someone who disrespected the hip-hop culture and got him a lot of hate. Following the incident, Steve reached out to Perkio and made it right by giving him some money to apologize for trashing him previously. After that, he claimed to have cut off his ties with 6ix9ine because Danny, the person, was being overshadowed by Tekashi 6ix9ine, the character.
I've known 6ix9ine for the past year, and I've filmed videos, and he hasn't been 6ix9ine. He hasn't been on socials. When I'm with him, we do fun, cool shit, give away money.
Come on, Steve.
Like, seriously, I mean, right now, I'm not filming or doing anything with 6ix9ine anymore, because with me, if someone does something to me where they like use my name, and then the consequences I got is I'm getting death threats and I'm looking like this bad guy when I had no ill intention, I would cut them off. No one just gets a pass because they're famous or whatever. It's like, it sucks. So basically, like, I'm just not doing shit with them anymore. That wasn't cool.
Now, don't ask me how, but somehow, even after all this happened, the two would eventually patch things up. However, the next thing that Tekashi 6ix9ine did to him was officially where Steve Will Do It drew the line, as what he did in 2023 cost Steve $2 million. With live streaming becoming more and more popular each passing year, and new competitors like Kick and Rumble offering streaming contracts that have gone up to hundreds of millions of dollars, it's no surprise that the streaming world has grown to be more intertwined with the world of hip-hop. Nowadays, it isn't a strange occurrence to see your favorite artist chilling on someone else's stream, or even streaming themselves to the platform. Even huge megastars like Drake hop on Kick every now and then. The reason we're talking about this is that sometime last year, Steve Will Do It got 6ix9ine a streaming contract from Rumble, which was worth $5 million, and he received $2 million up front. But somehow, 6ix9ine managed to mess up this entire deal. After getting the $2 million, 6ix9ine basically did zero streaming, despite how simple the deal was. All he had to do was just stream and play video games for an hour every week. Most people do that for free, but he's getting paid an insane amount of money to complete this simple task. Now, this shouldn't be a huge problem for Steve, since the issue would just be between 6ix9ine and Rumble. But in order to get the deal, Steve had to sign as a guarantor, which meant that if the terms of the contract were not satisfied, Steve would have to pay them back for their initial $2 million. Now, Steve Will Do It is in a situation where he owes Rumble $2 million, and 6ix9ine has refused to pay him back. And this is why Steve has been exposing 6ix9ine for the past few weeks. He's even providing for 6ix9ine's daughter just to prove how much of a scumbag 6ix9ine really is.
Anyways, he has a 9-year-old daughter that he doesn't support her at all. It's a blood daughter. And if you're not going to take care of your daughter, then it's going to take a real man to do it.
Steve ended up giving them $40,000, a Birkin bag, a Rolex, and some jewelry, as well as committing to giving them $12,000 a month for an entire year, which was quite generous of him. But this wasn't the only thing Steve had brought to the light. It also turns out that 6ix9ine is basically broke right now and on the run from the IRS.
Yeah, Karma got 6ix9ine's ass. Little bitch ass. No, 6ix9ine owed the IRS like $10 million, and then he owed like he lost a lawsuit to a stripper he hit with a bottle, another $9 million. He owes me $2 million. Well, he's not gonna pay me. I mean, I'm fucked $2 million, but he owes a bunch of people money. He owes $60,000 because someone did work on his house. He has a lien on his house for $600,000. No, that's a good title. Buying 6ix9ine's house/car from the IRS.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's good. But I've been trying to buy his house for months because, dude, he's such a broke loser. Literally such a broke loser. And he's just a nasty person in general.
メットライフ生命約束の相手どれくらいご存知ですか。メットライフはニューヨークで生まれて
Where the fuck is it? Jeez, where the fuck is it? It's ammo. Damn.
最先端のシュミテクトができたって聞いてシミる原因のもとに効くんですよね。
ついに完成プラチナプロテクトシュミテクト初2つの成分が知覚過敏症状をダブルブロックプラチナプロテクトダブルブロックガチッと
Kendrick Lamar Lamar is terrifying to his fellow rappers. Not just in the wake of his recent activity, but long before he was ever as battle-tested as he is now. At the minute, hip-hop is basking in the landscape where he destroyed Drake so savagely that his name is now being used as an acronym to warn others.
So, I'm rap against Kendrick ever?
Yeah.
You didn't sit home with the fucking BlackBerry or the bum composition book and write acronyms for your own fucking name.
But while Drake's defeat at K-Dot's hands has proven exactly why so few have gone at Kendrick over the years, what is it that makes his reputation so fierce in the first place? Well, there's actually a variety of factors that made it clear to the whole world that Kendrick wasn't a man to trifle with. My name is Luesta, and this is why rappers are scared of Kendrick Lamar. There's a lot of angles to tackle why Kendrick has such a reputation for being one of the MCs that you just don't attempt to rhyme against. But one of the main reasons is that the reverence that the culture has for him trickles down to the top of the industry. Co-signed by Dr. Dre and passed the torch to the West Coast by Snoop Dogg, The Game, Corrupt, and every other OG you can think of.
I'ma say this and I'ma think this. Nigga, you got the torch, nigga, you better ride.
Even the legendary Eminem once thought that his pen game couldn't possibly live up to the hype.
The thing with M was crazy to me. He kicks everybody out the studio. I took it as him kicking everybody out to see if that's really you writing them raps that you're writing.
Okay, with Eminem known to be upset at rappers who use ghostwriters, that's a pretty fair assumption. But as Ed Sheeran remembered, he soon found out exactly why K-Dot was given so many props by people that he respected.
Eminem, he'd heard that Kendrick Lamar was the best rapper, and he invited him to the studio to get him on a song, and he arrived, and Kendrick came with all his mates. And Eminem said, I just want you in the studio, just you on your own. And then my engineer's going to come in and then record you doing it, but your mates aren't allowed in. And then Kendrick did it, wrote a sick verse, and then everyone came in to listen to it. And Eminem said he did it to test Kendrick because he thought he had a ghostwriter, and he then realised that he didn't, and then claimed that he was the best.
Ever since the two of them collaborated on Love Game off the Marshall Mathers LP2, Eminem has known that Lamar is among the elites in the game. And in a rare show of vulnerability from Shady, he suggested that he would think twice about coming for Kendrick.
It's the same thing if I getting on the track with Kendrick. I can never tell what the fuck he's gonna do.
Right.
Cause he's such a chameleon of styles, and he can fucking do pretty much anything, right? And he's so proficient at it, he's so good at it, and you don't know what you're gonna get. That to me is like a top tier lyricist, because it's like you can get your ass kicked any day.
Besides overshadowing rappers on features, K-Dot never had to square off with other MCs in the same way that Shady had to in his career. But he always insisted that he had it in him to tear a rapper to shreds, even after he became a mainstream star. His entire Section 80 campaign basically revolved around the claim that he would kill your favorite rapper. Then, on Damn's Element, he issued a warning that all they had to do was say his name and they'll see Candyman. Then, after winning a Pulitzer Prize, he let his colleagues know what time it was on Rich Spirit, where he told them to stop playing with him before he turns you into a song.
Stop playing before it turns to a song.
Now, in the wake of Aubrey's demolition and J. Cole waving the white flag, we know that wasn't an idle threat, as over these past few weeks, he's left massive footprints on their legacies. As they struggle to pick themselves back up, you can imagine that no one will be stepping to Dot anytime soon. But long before everything that followed Kendrick's footprints on their leg, before he issued a warning that shreds. Even after, besides overshadowing rappers on features, K-Dot never had to square off with other MCs in the same way that Shady had to in his career. But he always insisted that he had it in him to tear a rapper to shreds, even after he became a mainstream star. His entire Section 80 campaign basically revolved around the claim that he would kill your favorite rapper. Then, on Damn's Element, he issued a warning that all they had to do was say his name and they'll see Candyman. Then, after winning a Pulitzer Prize, he let his colleagues know what time it was on Rich Spirit, where he told them to stop playing with him before he turns you into a song.
Stop playing before it turns to a song.
Now, in the wake of Aubrey's demolition and J. Cole waving the white flag, we know that wasn't an idle threat, as over these past few weeks, he's left massive footprints on their legacies. As they struggle to pick themselves back up, you can imagine that no one will be stepping to Dot anytime soon. But long before everything that followed Kendrick's declaration of "fuck the big three, it's just Big Me" went down, down, rappers already showed a real reluctance to cross him. In fact, when they let their ego get in the way and spoke out against him, they usually decided to pay homage instead. Because although he had never really been in a battle until Drake thought he could take him on, he already proved how much his presence and the chatter around your career can do with Big Sean. In many ways, Big Sean is pretty much the reason why Kendrick is going at Drake in the first place. By now, we all know about K-Dot's infamous verse on Control, where he hijacked Big Sean's track to let the whole industry know that even though he had love for them, he was trying to murder them and take their fans. At the same time, Big Sean insisted that he didn't even get bodied on the track, even though he opted to leave it off his Hall of Fame album that it was originally intended to be on. But he never really managed to escape its shadows.
I put that work in. Like, you're not gonna disrespect me. I hop on any track with anybody, and I will not only stand my own, you gonna know that it's my verse, and you gonna know I'm in it.
Except for Control. Kendrick watched you on Control.
No, stop it.
Sean, come on now. Come on.
And how long ago is that? What year is this?
That were you right? You got you right. Everybody, you're right.
And I still don't feel like I got washed anyway.
Now you got watched on Control.
Whatever. Your opinion. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't focus on people's opinions. You know why? Because that's gonna throw you off.
Although he never fully accepted that there was beef, Big Sean did attempt to throw subliminal shots at Dot from time to time. For example, on songs like Me, Myself, and I and No More Interviews, people felt like the Detroit rapper was aiming at Kendrick's rapping style. But as is often the case, Kendrick never even acknowledged that anything was going down. Then, on The Hard Part 4, he let the world know that he heard what was being said, and that if he kept pushing, Big Sean would get what he thought he wanted.
My fans can't wait for me to sun your punk ass and crush your whole little shit. I'll be pun your punk ass, you a scared little bitch.
While he never got a formal diss track dedicated to him, Big Sean was informed in no uncertain terms that Kendrick would come at his neck whenever he wanted to. Meanwhile, the Control situation left such a permanent imprint on Big Sean's career that you can almost divide it between the time before that verse and everything that happened after. And in a move that has really set the tone for how people come out on the other side of squabbling with Kendrick, Big Sean speaks of him with nothing but admiration now, and basically acts as if there was never a problem in the first place.
The whole Big Sean Kendrick beef was going on. It was something I wish I would have spoke up about because there was nothing. So then I remember going online and seeing like, oh, is he talking about Kendrick? Because I was talking about people who rap fast. I wasn't beefing with nobody.
Insisting that he didn't want any problems, Big Sean still had to acknowledge that the whole thing has haunted him for years.
And in every verse I do, people be like, oh, is this a response? Is this a response? And I'm like, it's like, damn, I can't even show no aggression. People think it's a damn response. It got to a point where somehow it was just a weird tension between me and him, even though it was already said it wasn't no beef because people made it that way, right?
Although Big Sean probably got the raw end of the deal out of Control, there was another man on the track who goes by the name of Jay Electronica. And although he was regarded as one of the world's greatest MCs at the time, he didn't escape unscathed either. Basically, Jay Elect didn't appreciate the fact that people were saying Kendrick beat him on the track. In fact, he said that Dot was envious of him.
Kendrick will body you. Look, you couldn't pay Kendrick $1 million. Kendrick wouldn't tell you. Kendrick could tell you himself he couldn't body me. Kendrick, look, Kendrick is my son. Kendrick is my baby. Kendrick wish he said he could be me.
Followed up with his verse on The Curse of Mayweather, where he rapped, he got 11 Grammy nominations, y'all not equal, man fuck these white people, which refers to the amount of Grammys Kendrick won at the time. He followed it up with, my grandmother died at 82 scrubbing floors, and rappers still running around begging for awards. J-Leg looked like he was practically begging for problems. Then, from out of nowhere, he seemed to have a change of heart and was giving Dot his flowers all of a sudden. Lastly, peace to K-Dot and TDE, because regardless to whom or what, we're brothers fighting the same energy. Forgive my past energy. Although it's unclear what made him switch up like that, Jay, like many rappers we're going to discuss, was another man who folded on Dot when he was put to the test. For the most part, hip-hop's response to Kendrick's name drops on Control not only laid the groundwork for the Drake beef, but it also set the precedent for how rappers would tiptoe around him. At the time, there were tons of responses to Control, but they all seemed like they were carefully towing the line as to not go too far. For example, after feeling angered that Slaughterhouse were left out of the shoutouts, one of the group's members, Joel Ortiz, responded with the vicious track titled Out of Control, where he let Kendrick have it.
I mean, you the king of New York, little homie, you
ain't the king of New York. You the next thing on my fall.
But later on, he would do an interview with Vibe and say that he was actually saluting Kendrick for the most part. As for the notoriously fearless Joe Budden, he was hosting a live stream for the response track only to opt out and not release it. Amid responses from Papoose and others, Kendrick remained so calm about the whole thing that it would be impossible for it to not strike fear in their hearts.
How you feeling about all the comebacks lately from your control verse? You gotta try harder.
So, when they all backed down, it really made the whole culture realize that Lamar was to be treated with respect. Basically, there's always a caveat when it comes to K-Dot slander, rather than anyone really coming for his neck. I mean, just look at what happened to French Montana when he...
Cyborgs! この案件の進行、進捗と作業量から工数と納期を見積もってタスクを分析するという一筋縄ではいかない業務だが、ヒントオンで業務アプリできたけど。
ノーコードで業務アプリを作ろう。キントーン。
そこのあなた、仕事しすぎて首ガチガチじゃない？せーの、上見て、下見て、右見て、左見て。休憩しよう、そうしよう。口どけスッと爽快。ロッテそうリフレッシュ完了。
attempted to diss him. Over the years, French has had a few things to say about Kendrick. First off, he claimed that he was being pushed by the industry.
Why you think Kendrick sells more than like street rappers?
Cause they positioned him like how they did in the Grammys as the new music. Well, I don't feel like that's, you know, it's not that it's not the right thing to do, but I just feel like you see, it was like the whole thing was like Kendrick Knight.
Then, more ridiculously, he said that he had more hits than him, only to be clowned relentlessly by the internet. If we're just talking about anthems, me versus Kendrick hit for hit, I believe I can go neck to neck. I've been making hits for a long time. I love Kendrick. That's not just for Kendrick, that's for anybody they put in front of me. However, not everyone agreed with this. I mean, even other rappers hopped on the bandwagon to mock him for it.
Stupid ass nigga say he got more hits than Kendrick Lamar. Fool. The man said he got more hits than me and Kendrick. My little junk ass ain't got more hits than no motherfucking Kendrick, and you ain't definitely got more hits or anthems than me. You smoke hard, why you tripping? You on real dope.
But while he had smoke for Thug and engaged in a war of words with him over it, French Montana never tried to provoke K-Dot any further. And now, just like everyone else, French has since basically apologized for even thinking he could mess with him and said he was just in his feelings at the time.
I was just heated. I ain't win a Grammy for Unforgettable. That's what it was? Yeah, but Kendrick is my dog. But just that one day at the interview, I was just so heated that I ain't win, and he was the winner. And I was just like, yo, but I fuck with Kendrick. I fuck with the whole team.
Opting to say that he was in the wrong, rather than say Kendrick had any part in it, this is a rare show of humility for a rapper. And while Cole has been taking all the flack for getting up on that Dreamville Festival stage and saying that his 7-minute drill diss song towards Kendrick didn't sit right with his spirit and would be deleted off streaming services.
When I listen to it and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel, that shit disrupts my fucking peace.
History shows that he's not the first person to make his apologies to Kendrick. And maybe fear of being dismantled on a verse wasn't the only reason. Although his immense talents on the mic are one major factor, French extending his love to Kendrick's whole team is important. Because as these rappers likely learned before going at his neck, messing with Kendrick requires you to go up against an army. And while Kendrick might have been a good kid in a mad city, he's got a whole city behind him. And there's something dangerous about Kendrick that not a lot of people speak about. Growing up in Compton, Kendrick was exposed to the gang lifestyle early on, and many of his best friends were active members. Then, after joining TDE, he suddenly found himself in the midst of the Bounty Hunter Bloods and Hoover Crips as he teamed up with fellow label mates Schoolboy Q and J-Rock, as well as a whole host of other people who were repping sets. Recently, Kendrick's gang ties have come under the microscope again, because if the rumors are true, Cole might have received a tip to back off from the beef that sounds not too dissimilar to what you'd see on the streets from Schoolboy Q. Reporting from Dreamville Festival, an unnamed source revealed that it was actually Schoolboy Q who allegedly warned J. Cole to stop beefing with Kendrick before the apology. I'm not specifying what kind of warning, whether it was a bullying move, a Debo-like maneuver, or just a friendly heads up. I don't think it matters at this point. point. But based on what Punch, TDE's president, said, I think they gave him what he needed to hear to bow out of the battle with as much grace as possible. Whether he was letting him know what kind of heat K-Dot had in store for Drake with the abuse allegations, or telling him to ease up before things got dangerous, this whole situation proves that whatever Kendrick is getting involved in, the streets he grew up on have his back. In terms of gangs, Kendrick has long been rumored to have connections to the West Side Piru. In addition to his affiliation to the red side of the city, Kendrick also has uncles who are Crips, several of which have served lengthy jail terms for gang-related activity and armed robbery, and he's still locked in with them to this very day.
Does the crew come out every time you come to Compton?
Yeah.
As a result of his connections, as well as old pictures of Kendrick dressed in red, Drake's recent assessment that he isn't affiliated to a set on his new track, Family Matters, has been ridiculed by people from Compton, while at the same time, respecting Kendrick's desire to withhold that from becoming a big part of his identity.
Drake says you don't bang a set, and he says the game bangs a set, even Chris Brown bangs a set.
He just don't know Kendrick.
That's what I'm saying. Has Kendrick renounced his hood affiliation at some point?
Kendrick just don't be private and so priding himself off of his gang culture. So I guess people think that he a non-affiliate. I don't know if we busted, but you know, hey.
But obviously, like the fact is Kendrick severely downplays gang affiliation.
The push-ups was in his hood, wasn't they? The push-ups that you talk about, they had the park.
Once again, the clues for Cali having his back have all been there in the music. On Section 80's Poe Man Dreams, Kendrick has a line where he says,
The city got my back before that, I gave them my torso. Think about it.
basically what he's saying here is that he can say things with his chest because he knows that he has the city behind him. And when you look close at those videos of Not Like Us going off in the club, he should definitely feel more confident in that than ever. But while this could be taken literally for the whole state of California, that line may contain allusions to his gang ties. In an interview from back in the day, Snoop Dogg went into more detail about this.
It's just that he's a nice guy, so we're gonna have a problem with it because he doesn't have a gangster approach. But let me let y'all know, he got 100,000 motherfucking gangsters with him. So y'all better watch what y'all say. You understand what I'm saying? Keep it hip-hop, because that's what he did. He kept it all hip-hop.
In spite of the fact that Kendrick hasn't ever definitively said he was a gangbanger, what we do know is that there are times in his life where he moved like one. Back in the day, Dot tried to intimidate AD of the No Jumper podcast and back on Fig because Kendrick thought he was from a rival neighborhood.
Hey, you want to know a crazy thing about Kendrick, bro? My first encounter with him, he thought I was somebody else, bro. He low-key tried to press me.
Who?
Kendrick Lamar.
Who do you think you were? Gorilla
He
Black?
from a different hood. I guess some niggas jumped him back in the day. And I came to the studio, and he was mad. He was like, hey, you from Almond Block? And I was like, nah. But he was hot.
You banged on him back?
Where's Almond Block?
No, Almond Block is another hood in Compton. And I was like, nah, I ain't from Almond Block.
I thought you were lying.
And he was like, you is from Almond Block. I'm like, nah, I ain't from Almond Block. I'm over here.
He
was like, all right. And then we was cool after that.
But
he
he
was
say,
mad,
oh,
though.
all right.
No, he was mad. Yeah, he was mad. Like if I was from Almond Block, he would have got his get back on me that day.
From the gang members which regularly appear in his music videos, the music appears like mustard, proving that they'll throw away any other relationship to ride for his Cali comrade. Dot's status as king of the West Coast, and everything that entails it, would make anyone think twice before coming at him. But while there was speculation that Kendrick wasn't to be taken lightly, it's safe to say that this Drake battle has made that crystal clear. Although OVO stands like Maul or academics may argue otherwise, there's no denying that Kendrick washed Drake. Bearing the music itself, the fact that he overthrew Drake's record for the highest streams for a rap song in a day with a track where he calls him a sex offender, it's just diabolical. Now, fans are waking up to the fact that he just wasn't to be messed with. I knew Kendrick Lamar was a dude that needed to be left alone when that video of him doing burpees in a parking lot while listening to oldies dropped. Something is clearly wrong with him. Look at this fucking psychopath. His willingness to take a rapper out aside, what's happening to Drizzy these days further explains to why he wasn't challenged before now. Because while people have been throwing jabs at Drake for years, it doesn't matter if they don't hit the general public. But with Kendrick, you have a rare mix of someone who isn't just obscenely skilled, but also has the platform to slander you and reach huge audiences. It's the fear of embarrassment. He's a better rapper than almost everyone in the industry skill-wise. He can do both mainstream and underground style music when most artists just choose one and never change. Because he can immortalize you in a negative light in the form of a classic hit.
Alright, I'm about to get off. Man, the railway rifle was not as fast as I thought it was gonna be. Honestly, I feel like that shit could be a lot faster. Let's put it this way. Maybe later on I use it, but this shit is fucking fast. That shit too. That shit is, well, the railway rifle is too fucking slow for me. Sorry. Alright, let's scrap that. Yeah, damn, I'm about to level up too, but maybe next time. Oh, not this time. Damn, I got too much grenades, that's why. Let's put away 40. There we go. Let's put away 20. There we go. Let's put away 15. Yeah, that's way better. There we go. So 10. So 5.56 3. I need the submachine gun. I need the submachine gun. We good to go. The bigger submachine gun. Can I do it now? Yeah, I'm fucking strong. I need to upgrade charisma, right? Charisma, yeah, charisma, luck, and endurance. Strength, not so much. Yeah, the next one's gonna be luck. The next one, definitely luck, cause, whew. Fuck, what was I gonna do? Fuck. Yeah, the next one I need to raise is, I should just take it off. Yeah, there's no point though, honestly. Let's fix it. Let's fix it. Nah, check out, yo. No. There we go. That's the best. That's the best I can do. No. I can't see. Yeah. Nah, I need to switch that, bro. Yeah, I need to switch that. Take this off, put that there. Accept. There we go. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm about to get off right now though, honestly. Yeah. Can I build it? I'm curious. Can I build it? Let's see. Yeah, I could fucking build it. That's what's up. 45. I need screws. I mean, what's Reload speed is higher. Both sides, of course. Nah. Tiny screws. Once I do that, that's it. Yeah, fucking screws, baby. That one too, on the, yeah. Where the fuck would I get screws at though? That's the fucking question. Get fucking screws at though. I can't even make that. Nah. Let's see, can I get them here? Nah, I can't fucking get them there. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I'm about to be out. Have a good night.